Don't get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, bread or star sign, try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. He runs just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just wins them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign, try.
Good evening, good people. Good evening. And of course, we have to begin the show with slurs from the chat, dirty rumors. You guys and your rumors. Rude. Okay, now let's talk about misogyny. So I was just scrolling through my feed earlier today and saw this little video by, of all people, Rollo Tomassi. Some of you may or may not know who Rollo Tomassi is. Some people call him the godfather of the red pill, you know, shit like that. I did watch quite a bit of Rollo back in the day, and I do owe him a debt of gratitude for helping me go through the red pill process. I don't agree with everything he says. He says he doesn't make prescriptions, much in the same way that Pearl Davis says I don't make prescriptions, but they're implied. They're implied. But despite, let's not worry about all that. Let's just have a look at this clip, okay? Because it turns out the UK government is introducing a program to help teachers identify misogyny in boys. And it turns out they come up with 12 markers, right? So they framed what's a marker? A marker is a medical term, like markers for cancer, or markers for diabetes, or markers for they've pathologized the whole thing. But they've come up with 12 ways that a teacher can identify burgeoning misogyny in boys. Now, I'll preface by saying I once saw I think she was Swedish, a Swedish lady on Paul Elam's channel. If you don't know Paul Elam, go and check him out. A Voice for Men. She was married to a guy. The guy was having a real hard time with his ex, who was like, doing all kinds of retarded shit. This Swedish woman said, by her estimation, looking at where the law was going, this was like 8 years ago, she said one day it's going to become illegal to be male. Right? It sounds like hyperbole. One day it'll be illegal to be male. Well, the American Psychological Association, the APA, and the Australian Psychological Association have already pathologized masculinity in their fucking, the equivalent of their DSM, describing errant psychological traits. And it turns out being a boy is bad. So let's check out Rollo, and we'll see what he has to say about this, about these 12 markers of misogyny. I'll bring it up here.
According to the UK, one of the things that has always kind of like chapped my hide, right? Rustled my jimmies, is whenever I'm talking about like the UK and they're spending 20 million British pounds on re-education of young boys so that they won't turn out to be Andrew Tate. We've gone through that. If you've watched this show, you already know it's like 3 shows back. It's talking about exactly this. Okay. So as you know, I've said this before, the UK treats Andrew Tate as if he is Osama bin Laden. If there is no boogeyman, no one gets paid. What are they getting paid? Well, apparently 20 million British pounds so that they can re-educate or educate in general young boys so they won't be misogynists. We don't want Andrew Tate's misogyny in this country. There's no room for his misogyny with our young boys because we don't want them to go and stab little girls like that one kid did in adolescence, because boy, was that ever a documentary. That was an eye-opener. We need to show that in all of our schools because that was statistically 100% a documented fact that these little boys will listen to Andrew Tate and they'll go and they'll grab a knife and they'll kill little girls.
Okay, so the backstory is that there was a crime committed in the UK where a young boy did stab a young girl, and the sort of implication was that he had been radicalized by the manosphere. I watched the I don't know if it was a series or if it was like a movie, but they built this whole movie around this young boy watching red pill material, watching Andrew Tate, and it turned him into a murderer, right? And then Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister, said something like, "We need to show this movie to every boy in school." So they've kind of hitched their wagon onto this this one crime and treated it as evidence that boys and men hate women.
No, as absolute fucking fabrication. But we're willing to spend 20 million British pounds just in case. Just in case. Why? Because it's misogyny. And I kept saying, okay, well, those programs are meant to teach teachers to identify misogyny. Okay, we don't want little boys to be little misogynists or grow up to be big misogynists. Misogyny, misogyny, misogyny. What the fuck is misogyny?
miS0gYny.
Okay. Well, guess what? We now have a definition of what makes a little boy a misogynist. This just in.
Here we go. Here we go.
To what extent, excuse me, do Gen Z men hold multiple potentially misogynist views, and how does that compare to older generations of men? Okay. So if you hold 0 out of 12 of these views, then you are, good luck, you are not a misogynist.
Hot take. If you hold 0 out of these 12 views, you are a woman. Come on. God help me.
I don't know if you can read this. So I'm going to go, I got to pull up the bigger version of this. Hang on. Where do I have this? Okay. Misogyny. Here we go. There it is. Oops.
Come on, Rollo. It's dead air. Come on.
Here we go. Oh, that's not the right one here.
Thank you, man.
This is the overview. So this is what was produced by, I want to, it's YouGov from the UK. So the UK has finally decided that they're going to let us all in on what is misogyny. So here's the first one. These are the 12 deadly sins of misogyny.
miS0gYny.
Okay. Hot take. There are 2 definitions of misogyny. There's the real one and there's the feminist one, or the gynocentric one. The real definition of misogyny is a deep hatred of women. Now, I think in my lifetime, I've met one guy. No, sorry, I've met 2. One was a young guy, one was an old guy. And they really hated women, right? Which is a hard place to be because men love women. So you got to have some serious cognitive dissonance to be a man who just hates women in general, right? Funnily enough, they probably still love their mother, right? It's so bizarre. That's the real definition, a deep hatred of women. Almost no man is like that. Now, the feminist definition of misogyny is if you say anything about women in general or a specific woman that is not a glowing recommendation of everything they do, then you're a misogynist. So it's become what they call a conversation killer, right? You start talking, you start saying something, and they go, "You're a misogynist." Okay, end of. Well, get the fuck out of here then. Okay, we're done. That's all it is now.
Figures show how many of 12 potential misogyny markers, with an asterisk next to it, generations of men hold. Okay, so Article 1, believe women's gains over the last 25 years have been bad for men. So if you think those gains, whatever the fuck those gains are, not just nebulous, ambiguous gains, if you think that those are bad for men,
miS0gYny.
okay.
Well, to be fair, some of it is a zero-sum game. Like, do you think when women joined the workforce and doubled the workforce, so wages stopped going up, do you think that was bad for men? Like, objectively. Like, you could think it's good. It's good women, can work and do all that stuff, but it was kind of bad for men. Right? Do you think the idea that women invade men's spaces, that men used to have places they go? They had the front bar. The front bar at the pub was a man's space. Men would go there after work and talk shit and shoot the breeze and hang out before they go home. Here in Australia, we have the men's shed. It was a place where older men who had free time would go to the shed. They'd make wooden toys, for Christmas presents for kids and stuff like that. And they would just talk about what men talk about, which, by the way, is almost never women. And they just hang out and talk and do woodwork. Then the women said, we want to go in there too. We want to go into the men's sheds. And the male head of the men's shed organization, who's a fucking feminist, said, okay. So what happens is women join men's spaces and start complaining. They complain about the air conditioning. They complain about the swearing or whatever. They develop a HR department, and then the men sort of go, this place isn't what it used to be, and they leave. And then the women are there on their own going, this place is boring. No shit. I don't know if it's gone Panchuchin, but it's now open to women too, right?
Believe women currently have things better than men in British society.
Misogyny.
Well, they do. They do. 60% of university attendees are women, right? That's like, it's true. Women have it better than men. If we're on the Titanic, who goes in the lifeboats? Not the men. Let's talk about the draft. Not women. So objectively, women have it better than men. However, that makes me, I've stacked up. Okay, so far we have 2 out of 2. Okay, I'm not doing good, boys. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good.
Believe the purpose of feminism is to put men down.
Misogyny.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh, fuck. Now we're 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. Damn.
Okay. Believe the large majority of heterosexual women only want to date the most physically attractive 20% of men.
Misogyny.
No, it's not the most physically attractive, my friends. It's a combination of factors. And this, by the way, is one of the reasons why we have to keep. Here, let me put this back. Pull this off of here real quick so you can see me. I'm reading from that chart real quick. Okay. No, that's the 80-20 or the 80-24.5% rule. You got it wrong. If that's what your criteria for misogyny is,
Misogyny.
you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Yes. You're wrong. That has nothing to, I brought this up when that shit came down with last year.
Yes, I've heard this. I know this, the 80-20 rule about women dating men. People think it means 80% of women are chasing 20% of men. No, what Rollo's saying is 100% of women are chasing 20% of men, which is also wrong. It's also incorrect. Like, you might say something like 20% of men are the most attractive to women, but women marry people like me, for heaven's sake. My 55-year-old ass managed to find a wife who loves me dearly, right? So this whole idea that, you know, only the this is where I disagree, because Rollo sometimes does these broad stats. He will draw stats from which is fair. Like, you have to generalize at times. I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying I don't agree. Okay. So you can look at stats from dating apps, and he'll bring this up. Women find 80% of men below average in terms of looks and attractiveness. Well, that's on the dating apps, right? So you have to ask yourself, who's on dating apps, right? Like I said, if my old ass can find a wife, just about anybody can. Trust me.
When it was, I remember people were asking me questions. Rollo, what's the red pill? What's this 80-20 stuff? And I have to say, because in adolescence, the kid says that means that 20% of guys are fucking 80% of the women. God, not again. No, 100% of women are interested in the top 4.5% of guys. Really, 80% of women deem men, those 80%, 100% of women deem 80% of men to be unattractive.
You could just say, like, 100% of men are interested in the top 4% of supermodels. Yeah, sure, of course. But, if you're real, right, by definition, most people are average. By definition, like the bell curve, right? Most people are average. And most average people get together with average people and have a happy life. I'm trying to let him get through this bit because there's more to come. This bit fucking annoys me.
That's what the studies from Dr. David Buss, everybody drink, put forth in his book, his great book, Men Behaving Badly, that everybody loved when it first came out. And now the legacy is here. Now you're going to have to clean up your fucking mess. David Buss, 80% of men are, according to multiple studies, multiple online, dating sites, dating apps. Okay. Again, when the red pill says average women don't want to get with average men, this is where we're drawing.
The thing is, if you're drawing your data from dating apps, right, that's like lazy research. Okay, it's like someone's doing a study on interpersonal relationships, and they scan Facebook. Their literal research is Facebook users, right? It's lazy because all the supposed data is right there, but it's very skewed. So to say on dating apps women do this and do that, right? Sure, it's a fact. Women swipe left on almost everything, and men swipe right on almost everything. Is that real data on intersexual relations? I think not. Silver, I never saw your joke. So yes, YouTube is gay sometimes. Go to Coogee Beach as a women's only area. We're all fine with that. Correct. It's the same with everybody. Everybody can accept the idea that women need their own gym. We had one here in Australia called Fernwood. It was a women's only gym. Can you imagine making a man only gym? Be based, by the way. Be fucking based. Imagine you start a business. This gym is for men only. Right. We had a case here in Australia where there was a barber. You know, like you have hairdressers and barbers. There was these people who cut hair, and they specialized in men's haircuts. They're barbers. And these fucking feminist bitches went in there and said, we want a haircut. And they said, sorry, love, we do men's haircuts. I think if I remember correctly, they took them to court for being sexist. The problem with red pill is that while it sees problems, it offers the wrong solutions. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And I even thought today, Silver, I said to my wife, should I really review Rollo Tomasi? Am I going to be judged? Am I going to be red pill adjacent? And then I thought, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I care about what he's talking about, right? And I did say at the beginning of the stream, Rollo says he doesn't give prescriptions. He says, I give descriptions, not prescriptions. But similar to Pearl Davis does the same thing. The prescriptions are, they're implied. Okay. You can't be neutral, bro.
A lot of those conclusions, a lot of that speculation from, okay? I didn't say it was set in stone, but boy, it's a pretty good correlation here. 80% of women find men unattractive, or 80% of men are unattractive according to women. It's 100% of women. Does that mean that 20% of men are attractive? No, it just means they are not unattractive. If you are struggling with the 80-20 rule, here, everyone who has published these stats, it means they might do. They might be, if they have value added, they might be. And I'm not even going to say find that man attractive enough to initiate a conversation. Hour and had some, he's funny, told a good joke. He was nice and kind, according to Scott Galloway. Though those guys are the ones that are fucked, actually, not the 80%. The 80%ers, at least you know. At least you know, you're like, okay, I got a lot of work to do. The guys in the 15%, those are the guys who are just trying to figure shit out. 15.5%.
Well, actually, he did say, if you can tell a joke, not gonna lie, boys. That's real. That's real. Women love guys who can make a joke, especially spontaneous. Not like hey, I heard a joke. Not like that. Just if you can say something funny in the middle of a social environment, I'm not gonna lie, women love it. Because it takes balls. Like it takes balls to take a risk that what you say in a group could land like a fucking lead balloon, or people laugh, right? That's kind of ballsy. And not going to lie, girls love it.
And then there's the 4.5%ers that are going to get laid in spite of themselves. That's the dynamic. That's the, if you're going to call it the 80-20 rule, that's the rule. It is not, as has been reported by YouGov, it is not believe the large majority of heterosexual women only want to date the most physically attractive 20% of men. No, it's not. Please go look at that study from Dr. David Buss. The end. Okay, next one down.
Thank God.
Believe most heterosexual women only want to date men of higher social status.
miS0gYny.
Do they not?
It's a thing called hypergamy, right? It goes back to it goes back to the fucking 19th century, I think, when it was first noticed. Well, it wasn't first written about. Women do like to marry up. That's the theory, right? Women want to marry up in terms of finances, in terms of education, in terms of status. Men don't. Right, so a rich man could fall in love with a girl who's flipping burgers, right, at McDonald's. He don't care what she's making, what she's worth, but she does. There is a problem. The more educated women become, the harder it is for them to find a husband. So you have all these women in university getting degrees and getting masters and earning high incomes. They can't find a good man because they can't find a man who's richer than them or who's more educated or who has more going on. Like that's actually a thing. You know, if you had a guy who had a PhD in fucking whatever, rocket science, he's a professor, he's doing well, would he mind marrying a girl who was working in retail, selling shoes? No. If he thought she was a good woman and he'd like to make babies with her, he don't care. But is a boss babe working at a law firm about to make partner, is she going to marry a guy who sells shoes? I don't think so. So now I'm 4 for 4. Okay, I'm doing really bad on this misogyny scale. I'm about to get arrested for being an extremist misogynist.
Do they not? Even on the UK, go look at what Good Morning UK. Go look at any. I'm serious. Just limit your search to the UK. I guarantee you will find women who are frustrated with the dating market and the marriage market and the gender gap and all men's loneliness epidemic and all this shit. And you know what they'll say? Men need to do better. How do they need to do better? Because they are attracted to men of higher social fucking status. That's why. So you're misogynist. Guess what? All those women who are saying exactly the same thing, go talk to them about their innate sexism and misogyny. Go, hey man, arrest that woman. get the bodies out there to arrest her from her.
Well, he's making a point. If a woman now says, I think I'm attracted to men who have more money and more status, and that's now a misogynist. Panchuchin, I was singing about Al Bundy. Yeah, he was all right, eh?
Domicile. Get her. The chick that mentions that in the UK on whatever morning show it is, arrest her. That's misogyny according to YouGov. Got it? Good. Okay. Believe. A second. Where's the next one? I'm losing myself here. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Just so you boys know, I tried to find this report. I did some Google searching to try to find it so I could review it myself. I couldn't fucking find it. I found references to it, but I couldn't find the actual report. So I thought, fair enough, Rollo's done the work. We'll just review his review. Okay.
Here we go. Believe that heterosexual women are biologically hardwired to be attracted to more aggressive, dominant men.
What? What did he say? He did not. He did not say that women are attracted to dominant, aggressive men. Oh shit! Now I'm 5 for 5. I'm a misogynist.
How is that a misogyny? Is it? Oh, sorry. Here.
miS0gYny.
How is that misogyny? How? So you're saying that they aren't attractive, and that if I have that belief, then I'm a misogynist because who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes? Like, what? This is the criteria. This is the criteria. Okay. Believe women should dress in a way their partner finds attractive.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Have any of you boys ever had your wife say to you, don't wear that? You know, like wear that instead. Right? Ever had a woman like your wife or your girlfriend, so, like you're going out for dinner and you come out wearing a shirt and she goes, really? That shirt? And you go, what? And she's like, oh, I prefer the other shirt. Is that misandry? She has preferences to how I present in the world, representing her? Because a couple going out in the world, they represent each other. She's an extension of how I present in the world, and I'm an extension of how she presents. Now, I do think that I could be wrong. This is just like bro science, okay? I think women like their men to dress in a way that she wants him to look to other people, okay? And I think he wants her to dress in a way that he thinks looks good to him. I think this is a new idea I just had, okay? So I could be wrong. I'm open to feedback, open to pushback. Okay. But so hey babe, I like that dress instead of this dress. Well, how about if she comes out and she goes, we're going for dinner, and she holds up a black dress and a red dress, and she goes, which one? And I go, I like the black one. According to the UK government, I'm a misogynist because I want to have input in what my wife wears.
If that's the case, then women who are dressing their men, or who are count as the majority or the major consumers of certainly the UK and certainly the United States, if they're buying clothes for their men, if there is a commercial that is showing that women need to buy and dress their husbands, or hey, wouldn't your husband look good in this? Guess what? You're a misandrist, but like you're a misogynist because you believe that that person should be buying clothes for you. It should be wearing those particular clothes. Now I know what they're getting at. Like, you shouldn't wear those yoga pants. If I'm telling you that, it's because you're fat. It's not because I think that guys are going to come after you. It's because you're fat. You can't, like, yoga pants are a privilege and not a right. Okay.
That's fucking funny. I heard that today. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how many of you boys were around during the great yoga pants war in our little circle of streams. There was a couple of channels we used to all hang out on, and I forget the guy's name. He claimed that women wearing yoga, I think he was being hyperbolic. It was so funny. He was claiming that women wearing yoga pants is like SA against men's eyes. And fuck me, he started a fucking shitstorm. It was hilarious. Yeah, Panchuchin, that is off topic. It's so far off topic, I got no idea what you're talking about. But I appreciate you. Now, let's talk about yoga pants.
That's just how it works. Dress in a way that their partner finds attractive. Okay. Believes if a man goes on a date with a woman and pays for dinner and drinks, it is fair for him to expect sex.
miS0gYny.
I can't think of too many. Even incels don't even think this. But here's the other thing is if they pay for it, if they're paying for the whole thing, that's called prostitution. Is that a misogynist way of thinking about things?
No, bro. You see, this is where I think Rollo goes a little bit too black and white. First of all, he started with nobody thinks that, right? No guy going on a date and paying for dinner thinks he's entitled to sex. Okay, he's hoping for it, right? He might be a bit disappointed if he pays for I was going to say pays for sex. If he pays for dinner, and then he drives her home, get to the door, and he's hoping she says, "You want to come in for coffee?" And she gives him a kiss and says, "Good night, I'll see you tomorrow." But I'll tell you something, he'll probably respect her more if she does that. I mean, if she said, "Come in, let's get on it," he would. But he's not expecting it, right? It's just part of that dynamic. So no one thinks that.
Well, is it any more misogynist to think that a guy should keep paying for stuff and going out and wasting his time? Okay, and I don't even think that that's even that big a deal. Okay.
Well, it depends on his long-term goal. If the guy's long-term goal is he wants to find a life partner, he wants to find a wife, yeah, sure, he may keep paying for dates. And he may he may hold that faith that this is a good woman and I want to provide for her. I want to buy dinner. I want to take her out. I'm going to wait, that's fair. Sometimes these red pill guys, they do reduce relationships down to a transactional thing. Now, there is an element, it's not transactional, but there is an element where I have expectations of Mrs. Markin and she has expectations of me. Is that transactional? Or just her saying, you should be a good man and do good man things. And I'm saying, and you should be a good woman and do good woman things. Sometimes these guys are a little bit too black and white.
So, the next one.
Says the guy here in black and white.
Believe it is wrong for a woman to have lots of sexual partners, but it is not wrong for men to do so.
miS0gYny.
That is just a double standard. That's not a belief. That's observing a dynamic. That's observing an empirical observation is what that is. Yes. Guess what? Reality has double standards. Reality is sexist. That's the way it works. If I hold that belief, does that make me a misogynist? Does that mean I hate women because I see this and I go, you know what? When women have, because guess what? Men and women are fucking different.
Also, somewhere I disagree. Okay. I think it's better if men and women neither have like tons of sexual partners. Okay. Now, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to say people do get the ick. Okay. I said it. People do get the ick a bit more about a woman with more sexual partners than a man with more sexual partners. But to get right down to the core, I don't think it matters. I think it's not good for anybody. It's not good for men, not good for women to have, a whole ton of sexual partners. I think it's much better. You find someone you love, you get married, and you stick with it. Okay. This is again part of that red pill thing where a man, what's the saying? A key, a lock that can be opened by any key is a shitty lock, and a key that can open any lock is a master key. Kind of saying, a man who can fuck all the bitches is a fucking chap, but a woman who fucks all the guys is worthless. Just chuck the whole thing out. Chuck the whole thing out. Find someone you love and attach to them and do that. Life just works out better that way.
Well, if he has a lot of partners, then she should have a lot of partners. Well, if that's the case, then fucking Jordan, who's married to Nala, should either expect hot fucking monkey sex from her, or he should be able to go and have a bunch of fucking sex with whoever the fuck he wants to, come back to the marriage, and she should be A-okay with that. Because that's the reverse of that double standard. But I can't even say that. You can't even watch that. You can't watch this show in the UK and hear me say those words without me being
miS0gYny.
There you go. Where's the next one? Oh, believe it can be a woman's fault if she is sexually assaulted in some circumstances. A woman's fault. So now we're assigning. So this is just the victim blaming thing. Okay. Roosh got into a lot of trouble with this, man, back in the day. Roosh, you can't even do a thought experiment. Like I remember he was saying, maybe we should legalize grape on private property.
This is kind of
And
retarded.
it was just a thought experiment. And then everybody started calling him an apologist and all this.
I get the idea of like a thought experiment, like where you take some bizarre example and like explore the idea. I don't quite see, maybe I'm stupid, I don't quite see the value of this thought experiment. I'm prepared to be told otherwise and educated on why it's a good example. But, we'll see how we go.
Other shit, right? Because of that. And he's like, no, hear me out. This is why. Because if that woman makes a choice to go home with that guy and go, go do whatever, if she makes the choice to go and put herself into that situation, should that actually, maybe it's sexual assault, but should it be a better, or should it be a different charge than it would be like, say, right? How are we going to define that? See, what happens is when we talk about like misogynist views, okay, is it the actual view itself, or is it the fact that somebody's actually talking about these particular dynamics, or these articles? What are these? The potential misogyny these markers, these misogyny markers. So if I have I can't get behind all of these, but let's just say I get behind 10 of them, I guess I'm a misogynist. Let's see. Have a favorable view of Andrew Tate.
miS0gYny.
Okay, that is just guilt by association. First of all, who gives oh, sorry, hit the mic. Who gives a fuck about Andrew Tate? Right. So this is now becoming obviously a targeted, some feminist or multiple feminists have like trawled the internet and found all the things that men are talking about and just said it's all wrong. I couldn't give a fuck what Andrew Tate says.
If you have a favorable view of Andrew Tate, that is literally on the list. If you like Osama bin Laden, it's
miS0gYny.
yes. Have you? Oh, and then the last one is have a negative opinion of women. I can't have a negative opinion of women. If women have a negative opinion of men, that's just, we're just telling it like it is, girl. If I can't have a negative opinion, right? That's misogyny. Okay, so now we have a clear, set of 12 markers for it. Let's see. I want to throw out these ones here too. Where'd it go? These were the more detailed ones. Believe heterosexual women are biologically hardwired to be attractive to more aggressive men and dominant men. So this is by demographic here. Consider misandry to be very widespread. If you think misandry is widespread, you are
miS0gYny.
have a negative opinion of women. So essentially, if you believe that women aren't above reproach, it's
miS0gYny.
believe if a man goes on a date with a woman and pays for it, then he can expect sex. Okay, I don't think there's too many people that actually believe that. But if you think that that's misogyny, how is that belief a form of hate? Okay, next one. See aggression as a positive trait. It's
miS0gYny.
then why do women like dark triad guys? Then why are women? Then explain hybristophilia. The very fact that I could even quote you what hybristophilia is means I'm a misogynist. Okay? Believe it is wrong for a woman to have lots of sexual partners, but don't say the same for men. Okay? So here's the thing. The conversation I just had, where I was talking about how women have a bunch of sexual partners, and we're talking about body count and the concern that guys might have with a woman who has a better body. Now, I don't know what Jordan's body count is. I imagine it's probably lower than Nala. I'm going out on a limb here, okay?
I think Jordan is his wife. I think. I don't want to cast aspersions or anything. I'm pretty sure. I think Jordan's his wife. So it seems to me that was a weird thing to say. Okay. I'm just saying. I don't quite get how that's relevant. And it gave me the ick.
I know certain porn stars who are in the triple digits. Okay. I didn't say they're bad persons. I just said they just have those things. I said we every time me and Mike go on Access Vegas and we bring up this topic, we say, hey, look, I'm sure you go to church on Sundays, pay your taxes, and help your neighbor out with their garbage, right? You could be a motherfucking Teresa, right? But you still have those many bodies. Now, if I don't mention, well, it's not okay for a woman to have that. But you know what? It's also not okay for a guy. If I don't mention guys in the same fucking breath as that, then I'm a misogynist.
He's speaking about whataboutism. Okay, so if you point out some aspect of female nature that is less than glowing, and let's be real, okay, chicks are fucking people too, right? right. Men's shit stinks. Women's shit stinks. Okay, men can be awesome and men can be retarded. Women can be awesome. Women can also be retarded. The whataboutism is if you say, women can sometimes be retarded. You have to say, but what about the men? Okay, get the fuck. Like, I get what he's saying. I kind of get what he's saying. Have you ever heard anybody like speak about something, just some aspect of female nature that might be on the negative, and someone didn't say, yeah, but men also? Come on.
This is ludicrous. Because what happens is it stifles conversation. The conversation has been happening in the red pill since, well, sir, in my case, 2002. Mm-hmm. We're not allowed to talk to. You want to know why I named myself Raul Tomasi? It's exactly this. Because I had to be careful. I had to use a pseudonym. Because I didn't show my face up until 2017. I had to be careful. Why?
Hang on. Did he say pseudonym? I think he meant pseudonym. He also used to call hypergamy hypergamy, which is, I'm just playing. He did, but I'm being an asshole.
Because as far back as then, I was concerned with exactly what's going on in the UK right now. You can't have these conversations. They're basically saying you can't talk about this. You will be ostracized. It is that you are a misogynist if you talk about these things. Let me see if I read this. Believe the majority of heterosexual women want to date the most physically attractive 20%. Got that. C, being emotionally reserved as a positive trait. So if you are stoic in any way, shape, or form, guess what? You're a misogynist.
So basically, if you aren't a woman, you're a misogynist. That's hilarious. My wife openly admits she relies on me to keep a level head. And she'll pull me up. If I start being like a bit emotional and a little bit fucking, she'll pull me up and go, hey, bro. Not bro. She don't call me bro. She'll say, husband, you're supposed to be keeping a level head. So it turns out, if you aren't a woman, you're a misogynist.
If you think reserving your emotions. Now, here's the thing. Men and women do not process emotions the same way. We do not have the same hardware in our brains. Men process emotion, particularly negative emotions, much different than women. This is a biological, well-studied fact in Evo Bio and just fucking science in fucking general. But guess what? Any guy who studies that in any sort of measured empirical form, you're a misogynist for not believing that men and women our brains are exactly the same.
Everybody gets a misogyny. Look, my favorite, I saw this comedian. He was describing the difference between men's brains and women's brains. It was fucking hilarious. Sum it up just like this. The brain has different areas, and different areas process different things. Men have this one little area in our brain that women don't have. It's a little empty box, and there's nothing in it, right? And sometimes we guys, right, we go into this little empty box. There's nothing there. Women don't have that empty box. So when we're in there just doing nothing, they look at us and they go, what are you thinking? And you say, nothing. They don't believe you. They can't believe that there's a thing. They have no concept They literally have no concept. It freaks them out. Like when the honest answer is nothing about anything. They lose their friggin' minds. They have no idea how to deal with that.
Carbon copies of each other. You're a misogynist. Fuck you. This is what they're basing the teaching on. This is what they're basing the kids' education on. Put this other one up. They say they have been personally impacted by miS0gY. So if you think that you are the victim of miS0gY, guess what?
Holy shit. I missed that one. So miS0gY or misandry is the equivalent, it's the male equivalent of misogyny. So misogyny is a hatred of women. miS0gY is a hatred of men. If you, as a man, feel that you have been impacted by an irrational hate of men, misogyny. Men have been told for 70 years that we're assholes, that we're useless, we're the cause of all evil in the world. And if we aren't that, we're just clowns. But, you know, that makes me a misogynist. I'm failing on this test, by the way. Because when they say nothing, they mean something is fucking wrong and you ought to know exactly what you did. I assume you're speaking about the fairer sex, because men don't do that. Men sometimes just actually mean nothing. We can do that. We can do that passive aggressive shit. It's like I'm fine. She's never fine when she says fine. Okay.
But you're a misogynist too. Believes most heterosexual women only want to date men of high social status. Who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes? Believe when a woman on a date, a man should pay for the woman. Believe when on a date, the man should pay for a woman. So ladies, guess what? If you think the man should pay for you for a date, guess what? You're a misogynist. Arrest that woman.
Fuck yeah.
English bobbies.
Fuck yeah. He turned around.
Are they called bobbies now? Arrest that woman. She believes that guy should step up and pay for that date. What about the pastors who are saying, men, you need to step up and you shouldn't be dating this woman if you can't afford to take her out on a date, take her to dinner? Guess what? I guess you're a misogynist. You're all dirty misogynists. See dominance as a positive trait. Yes, it is a positive trait. It can be a positive trait because you're thinking in terms of hierarchies. Remember what we said, men organize societies in hierarchies, women organize societies in the round. They organize it in egalitarian collectives, communities. I think it's very important for a man to be masculine. If you think it is...
What? I'm actually speechless. That's can sum the whole thing up right there. If you, as a man, think being masculine is a good thing, you're a misogynist. Can you hear what that is saying? Can you hear what it's saying? It's saying being a man's bad. If you think, as a man, being masculine is a good thing, literally, like I said before, all they're saying is, if you aren't a woman, you're bad. Holy crap. Yeah, why telling a woman nothing pisses her off? Yeah, because she does that, right? So she's projecting. When you say nothing, you mean nothing. From her point of view, nothing can never mean nothing.
Very important for a man to, ladies and men, if you think it is important for men to be masculine, you're a misogynist. Those are markers for misogyny. If that thought, it's like fucking, what is it? A Minority Report. If that thought comes in, and send the police to go get him.
Okay, so I failed. I failed. It turns out I hit 100% on the misogyny scale. Not gonna lie. Turns out I'm a bad man. Looks a lot like I hate women. Fucking, what am I gonna do? What should I do? Maybe I should just be a monk or a nun. Maybe I'll be a nun. All right, I've got another one. This is the reason this one came up because it included Janice Fiamenko. And Janice Fiamenko is awesome. She's a Canadian English literature professor, anti-feminist, the nicest person. And it turned out there's also an Australian guy in here as well. So let's play a bit of this. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We're all, according to these fucking feminists, we're all either Andrew Tate or Homer Simpson, right? All right, going to share this one. We'll do a bit of this. I haven't seen this one yet. I had a quick skip through a little bit. So this is a cold review. Is cold the right word? Raw? Cold? Oh shit. Okay, hang on. I'll bring it up. By the way, thanks for the likes, kids. We got like 4 watching and 3 likes. That's good numbers. They're humble numbers, but it's good percentages. I appreciate you.
You're never going to get love outside of you. You have to hold that from within and love yourself from within first until you can fully receive that back. That's how it works. Everything is a reflection.
Guys, this is how it works. While I'm eating a banana, you have to love yourself. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I have this folder called just Feminist Awful. And in there, I put all these new terms and TikToks that I see so that I can save them for my friends, who I then get together to show them all of this, my whole folder of awful. So welcome Janice Fiamengo, Tom Golden, and Jim Nusso. Janice Fiamengo is a retired English professor. She is in Canada, and she's the author of Sons of Feminism, and she's got another book coming. So if you follow her Substack, Janice Fiamengo file, you'll probably get updates on when that's coming. I really recommend you go and take a look at that. Tom Golden, he's the host of Men Are Good. Also,
so it turns out Tom Golden is he's a misogynist because he has a channel called Men Are Good. What about the women though? What about the women? Men are good.
So over on Substack, and he is the best therapist when it comes to boys and men. And Jim Nusso, he's a researcher over in Australia, and he has.
Did she say Australia? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Represent.
A Substack called the Nusso Letter, which you should definitely also go and take a look at. If you follow Substack, then you've the Psychobabble Substack, then you've met them before. So that was a little introduction. And so, are you ready, guys? We're going to go through some terms. And the first one that I found, we're going to jump right in. The first one is heterofatalism.
Okay, I haven't seen this. Like I said, this is a cold review. I'm already excited. I love words. As you know, as you boys know, if you do spelling mistakes or bad grammar in the chat, I'm going to call you out, okay? I do love words. So here we go. I love words as much as Original Vintage loves spreadsheets. Not gonna lie.
I just read the Vogue opinion piece on is having a boyfriend right now embarrassing. I thought it was pretty interesting. The article describes women that are embarrassed to post about their boyfriends or embarrassed to talk about their boyfriends because of this pervasive idea of heterofatalism, right? Heterofatalism or heteropessimism being this idea that because the institutions of patriarchy and capitalism are so entrenched and so unmovable, heterosexual relationships can never be fulfilling for women.
Oh,
Just gonna say that this woman here looks a bit like her mum drank too much vino while she was pregnant. Not gonna lie, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a like I reckon her mum just liked the fucking box wine and should have backed off and didn't. Okay.
next one. Okay, and here they're sort of using it in context.
Several years of being on the dating apps, and it is tiring. It's really, really tiring.
Yeah.
And you go on date after date after date after date, and then what do they call it? Heterofatalism. Yeah, that. I know. I had to look it up earlier. Essentially, just the kind of lament that you have as a heterosexual woman.
You little bastard. Get out of my chat, you little fucker, with your fucking spelling mistakes.
Jim, you're nodding along, and I mean, let's just start. I know you have something on this. Let's start with you, Jim.
Well, I'm really interested in this because I'm a bachelor and I've been on the dating apps and I've used them quite a lot, and my friends have used them quite a lot. And my friends, well, I have female and male friends, of course, but my male friends and I also get tired of the opposite sex that we meet through these apps.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a completely biased conversation. And I think it stems from the fact that women are much more open on these social media platforms about their experiences. So it biases the conversation to think that it is only women that are having these bad experiences. And I can tell you firsthand, that is definitely not the case. And then you can hear them complaining about, oh, I have too many options and all that. Well, try the reverse and not having many options at all. So yeah, it wasn't too.
Okay, got to stop for a second. Panchuchin, you just earned a wrench. Okay, that's base. I like grammar police in chat. So Panchuchin, you earned a wrench, and you are now you are the grammar Gestapo. Fuck these people up.
Impressed by these videos.
Tom?
Yeah, heterofatalism. Geez. It seems to me that heterofatalism is just an obvious downstream artifact of feminism. I mean, feminism is basically saying you're in the patriarchy, you know, you've been oppressed, you've been this, you've been that. And if you believe those things, then you're going to also believe that relationships are almost impossible. And if you believe that, then there's going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's going to say, okay, if you believe that, then this is not going to work. You might as well give up now. So really, heterofatalism is kind of a withdrawal from hope about relationships. It's a withdrawal, pulling back.
I think heterofatalism sounds like the female version of black pill. Right? Guys know this. Guys already know that they get black pilled. Like, it's all too fucking hard. Chicks are fucking crazy. The dating market's screwed. I've been there, trust me. That's black pill for guys. So, like, don't even try. Heterofatalism? What the fuck? That's just fucking black pill for chicks.
From hope. It's like, I give up. I'm not going to start with this. That's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Janice?
Yes. Oh, sorry. I find it interesting that there was another video in which one of the speakers said that she wanted to bring back conversion therapy. Conversion therapy well, traditionally understood as the idea that if one has homosexual leanings, one can learn to think in different ways about sexuality in order to become heterosexual. But she was saying that what she would like is to become homosexual so that she wouldn't have to have a longing or desire for men. And I was thinking, well, that's what feminism is, of course, is a very public and now widely accepted form of conversion therapy in which women are told in many different ways over and over again that men are disgusting, that heterosexuality is painful and damaging for women, that it hurts their psyches, that it's a system of domination, and that it's something that they should reject and, you know, try to become lesbian. And this has been going on for a very long time. I think it was very well articulated in Daphne Patai's book called Heterophobia.
There is such a thing called political lesbians. Okay, women come up with the most retarded fucking political shit, right? A political lesbian is a feminist, a woman feminist, who says, you know, men are shit. So out of to support my political views, I'm going to reject the cock and lick the schniz. Okay, that's their game plan, right? It's really their fucking game plan, right? But it's okay, girls. There are plenty of other women around. Okay. Can you imagine a movement of men who said, I'm politically gay. Holy shit.
Sexual harassment and the future of feminism. And she coined that term, I believe, heterophobia, precisely to pinpoint the manner in which feminism, which was once pretty
I think Vintage just timed me out. I hope he did. And welcome to the Wrench Club. Okay. And I mean, well, Vintage, yes. You see, Vintage is learning. I'm teaching him how to be like a little bastard, right? How to harden the fuck up, kick these people around. The shout-out against Christians saying conversion therapy doesn't work. Then they pull this crap. Thing about conversion therapy, they reframed it, that they said if your child came to you, if your son came to you when he's 10 and said, Dad, your son came to you and said, Dad, I think I'm a girl. And you said, no, you're not. They called that conversion therapy. They annexed it. They annexed it.
Specifically about women gaining power in society has now become about disliking men and or hating men even, and shaming women who love men. And it just makes perfect sense that eventually, if you continually harp on how damaging and toxic and violent and, you know, subjugating men are, that eventually that's going to bleed over onto the women who care for men, and they're going to start to be shamed for loving men, and they're going to start to hate themselves. And so this is a long-term project of.
So the thing about Janice here, Janice Fiamengo, she was like a English literature professor back in the day. And she admitted she got caught up in the feminist thing, like in college. And then she was looking around, and the feminists were saying, men are assholes, men are cunts, men are bad. And she said, I'm looking at my dad, looking at my brothers, my male friends, and none of them are like that. She kind of said, every man in my life is protective and wonderful and caring. That's what popped her out of the feminist bubble. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's how I made you a base capitalist asshole, bro. I'm not going to hang around and make you weak. You have to go and fend for yourself and then come back one time. Notice the less attractive women target the youngest and most attractive women to get them. Yes, women don't have friends. Women have frenemies. Right. Women have frenemies, bro. You'll see it all the time. Men, if men in a group have one guy who's doing something fucking awesome, like if one of our male friends was going to fucking run the 100-meter sprint in the fucking Olympics, we'd be fucking wrapped. We'd be there. And we'd be proud to be a friend of that guy. The chicks, though, they have one chick who stands out. Fucking tear them down. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking misogynist.
Feminism, it's been dominant in the West for at least the last 50 years, and it's very dangerous, I think, and very damaging.
So now we're going to the next topic, which is weaponized incompetence.
Weaponized incompetence is a form of manipulation where one person pretends like they don't know how to do the most basic tasks, and the other person drains themselves dry trying to explain to someone.
Not going to lie. Not going to lie. I can rebuild a chainsaw from the ground up. I can tear a chainsaw down and rebuild it with a new piston and cylinder. I do pretend I don't know how to use the washing machine. I'm not going to lie. But like I go, oh my God, love it. It's got 3 buttons. Which buttons is for hot and cold? I'm not going to lie.
How to do these tasks. But the reality is, with weaponized incompetence, they have no intention on wanting to learn. They're just pretending to not know how to do these things so that you are the one who does it. Or they do the things halfway so that you have to do it.
Yeah, vintage. My schedule is a bit random at the moment. But I will. We'll go to Thank God It's Friday over on Vintage. Vintage, can you post a link to your channel in the comments, please? So these other retards can go and join you on Thank God It's Friday. In the same way, certain alpha males target young men with red and black pill content. Yes. I'm thinking of Wes Watson. You know, you have to be rich, ripped, and rare. There's a hierarchy. And only me on top. I know. I got you, bro. I think one of my favorite clips ever on the internet was when Myron Gaines was running a live IRL panel, and 2 of the people there was Andrew Wilson and Wes Watson. Fucking epic.
After them. And that way, they purposefully fail at doing something to completion so that you have to turn around.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there. I think that was enough. This is to me just laughable because women do this all the time. This is our MO. Women do it to each other.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Hannah. The whole time she was talking, I was thinking, wait a minute, she's got it backwards.
Jim, what do you think?
Yeah, so this is similar to the last point I was making. We need actual data. And what I mean by that is when I was looking up some articles on.
Look, okay, you boys were giving this guy a hard time. I think Vintage called him a simp. But look, he's proof that you can be a little bit effeminate as a man and still be based. Like it takes all kinds. I like this guy. Okay? Don't want to marry him. Well, I'm not a woman, but no, he's He's all right. He's all right.
This topic, what they would be is a female psychologist writing an article or a journalist writing an article quoting a female therapist who saw only like female patients. So we don't have any survey data where men are given a chance. We don't have any articles written by a therapist who sees male patients who might also have some of the same grievances. So the fundamental issue here again is the bias, where I think women are much more kind of prone to talking about the relationships on these platforms. So it gives us the sense that it is only unidirectional. And I was asking one of my good friends.
Yeah, what he's saying is women air their dirty laundry online and men don't. So it looks like we have a man problem because women are all talking about the men. What are the men doing? Not talking about the women. Right? Right? No, seriously, men are just fucking busy. Right? We're just busy looking after our families and you know. But the women, yeah, they talk. The reason it looks like there's more of a problem on that side is because women just fucking keep talking about it, and men don't.
Who's now been married twice, if he had any examples, and he admitted one on his end, and then he gave me multiple ones on her end. So I think, I think the solution to this is to actually try to collect some data. The other thing I want to quickly say is that runs throughout a lot of these videos is the lack of accountability for choosing a partner or marrying someone who you don't really know that well, I guess. So why would you get into a marriage with someone who had all these characteristics anyways? Would you not be able to suss all that out beforehand?
David, what percentage of women would you say are genuinely accountable for what they say and do? Only the ones whose men hold them accountable. They can't do it by themselves. Right? The only women who are held accountable are the ones whose husbands hold them accountable. Now, if she's a good one, she'll recognize that and she'll listen.
So I also find that a bit odd.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The mindset is so. Oh, I was just going to say that the mindset is so unfair as well. The notion that all of this is a conscious process of manipulation, that's so typical of the feminist mindset. Instead of just recognizing that there are areas in which women tend to be more conscientious and indeed probably more capable. And there are areas that men are far more capable than women. And these aren't things that men are doing on purpose in order to suck women dry, as that one person said. Men, I think, I mean, I'm not even sure exactly what that one woman had in mind, but if it has to do with, you know, cleaning the dishes in a way that is approved by the woman in the partnership, the fact that some men might not do that up to the woman's standard is not a conscious process of manipulation or an attempt to.
No, what it is, okay. Sometimes Mrs. Martin says, "Can we wash the dishes and before we go to bed?" And sometimes I go, "No, I'd rather leave them till the morning." Like I ate dinner, my belly's full. The last thing I feel like doing, I really enjoyed the meal you cooked. My belly's full. I'm sitting on the couch having a beer. The last thing on earth I feel like doing is washing dishes. But I'll wake up in the morning and I'll do it in the morning. And she goes, "But I prefer them to be done before we go to bed." I go, "Well, you do them." It's like, seriously, it's only preferences, but women turn their own preferences into morals. That's, oh my God. Hey, boys, I'm spitting facts right now. Okay. Women have preferences. Men have preferences. Women turn their preferences into a moral obligation. Men don't. We don't really care, right? We're cool. If they can convince you that their preference is morally correct, then don't let them do that. Trust me.
Tire the woman out or in some way oppress her. It is just that some men aren't as interested in whether the dishes are washed in that way, and actually literally can't see the importance of it or care about it as intensely as the woman does. But I think it's very dangerous for a woman, for any women, to get into a contest with men about competence. I mean, have they not seen those programs, the Survivor on the desert island programs, in which a group of men, they're having a great time. They've built a fire, they've caught fish, they've built structures, they're having fun, they're playing games, they're laughing, they're surviving perfectly capably, and the women are crying, they can't find water, they can't build a fire, they can't catch fish, they're dying of starvation.
Okay, she's talking about the Bear Grylls show, Bear Grylls Survival. This one of my favorite things. Okay, so they had this island in the fucking Pacific or somewhere, right? They dropped off like 6 guys on one side of the island and 6 girls on the other side of the island. By the end of the first day, the men had organized themselves. They said, okay, what are you good at? I was in the military. Okay, you can give commands. I'm a fisherman. Okay, you're finding food. They worked it out. By the end of the day, the men built a fucking like a resort in Fiji. I'm not even lying. They built a picnic table. They had water. They had fish. They had fire. They were on holiday. On the other side of the island, the women were just crying in the rain. Right? Half of them walked in a circle for about 4 fucking hours to try and find whatever they were trying to find. And they had to send a boat. Yeah. Heron, they did. They had to send a fucking boat to go and rescue the women after one day. Oh, David, they did take a couple of girls that, like you know how these things go. They're like a game show. A couple of girls won the right to join the men's camp. They were in fucking heaven. Like, not gonna lie. The boys were fucking high-fiving and fucking having fun, sitting under their little fucking pergola on their picnic table, eating fucking fried fish. The girls would have died.
They've become weak. If we're going to talk about domestic environments in which one sex is less competent than another, maybe deliberately so, maybe we have weaponized helplessness. We can talk about working in the garage. We can talk about changing tires. We can talk about changing the oil. We can talk about who does the shoveling, who does most of the yard work, who goes downstairs when there's a noise in the night, who has to be prepared to defend his wife and family if an intruder breaks down the door. All of those things, which are men's domain, certainly make the complaints of these women about dishwashing, I presume, and window cleaning look very trivial and indeed malicious.
Yeah, like I explained to Katie, right? Men are always on. Okay, she'll say something like, we go to work and we both do our job. You come home, you relax, and I've got to continue. I've got to wash dishes. I've got to do this and do that. My job never ends. I go, well, it could if you just leave the fucking dishes till the morning, right? But when we say, for example, men are default bodyguards. If I go out for dinner with Katie and her mum and dad, we go to a restaurant. I want the seat in the corner facing the room. Now, most likely, no one's going to come into the restaurant with a pew-pew and tear shit up. But you never know. So I always want to be the one facing the room. It's on my mind all the time, 24/7. My job never ends.
Yeah. And I think when women do go out and we plow the snow, and if the husband then
Panchuchin, here's your chance. Oh no, you're not. You can't time people out. You should time out David Healy for being a retard by saying his wife is a leg end. I think he means legend. A leg end. My wife is a leg end. Is a leg end like similar to a bell end? Oh, what the fuck's a leg end?
complains that they didn't do it properly enough or to his liking. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine how she?
Bro, you did it again. You did it again. Look at this. What the fuck is this word?
He would just flip out if that was. I think
Yes.
that's when I see this happening real time between couples that I know.
Well, depends which end. Could be a foot, could be a hip, right? Healy, you fucking retard. Now, Heron's been the smart one in the chat now. Okay, as of now, Heron, and I hate to say this, Heron is the smartest person in the chat right now because that's pretty good. A leg end is someone who tries and fails to do something legendary. I like it.
It's her micromanaging and nagging, and then he sort of just withdraws because he is never incentivized to do anything differently.
Yes. Yes, he gets criticized for it. And I think Jim's point is very important here too. We don't see men complaining about these things on TikTok or in any public forums because men aren't that trivial. They're not interested in complaining about their partners, especially at this level. And this really looks bad on women. And it says something profound about women's ability to mess things up, good things, through some aspect of feminine nature that is really destructive.
Yes. Yeah, I would add one thing to that, and that is that, again, the weaponized incompetence is encouraging women to withdraw. It's encouraging them to pull back. Don't confront it. Don't say, "Hey, look, we need to do this equally." Don't get into an argument. Just pull back. Just give up. Withdraw. Again, it's the same thing Janice talked about to begin with. Is that it's the push towards have a relationship with a woman. That's where things are safe. You know.
And also, can I mention the chore charts? Have you guys seen the chore charts? The men who get
Yes.
the chore.
Oh, have you boys heard of chore play? Have you heard of chore play? That's where they're going. Oh, we're going with the chore play. Can anybody guess what's chore play? Not foreplay, chore play. So there's no aphrodisiac like Windex. Chore play is this retarded idea that if you, as a man, get up and do the chores, you vacuum the floor, you wash the windows, it makes you more sexy to your wife. That's chore play. I'll give you a heads up. Yeah, chore, as in chores. Yeah. So I'll give you a heads up. What makes you sexy to your wife when she says, When she says, baby, can you please get me a glass of wine? And I say, what's wrong with your legs? That's fair. That's fair. What's wrong with your legs? And while you're there, bring me a beer. Because women will do this, right? They will. Women just, they can't help it. Even the best, most loving, beautiful wife. It's like they still have this innate, this random little thing they do where they'll fucking test you. They'll ask you to do some retarded, useless little job just to see if you'll do it or to see if you'll say no. And by the way, the correct answer is no. I mean, I love women, but they're retarded. It's not going to fucking lie. They do. You can be in the most loving, best relationship. She can't help it. At some point, she'll ask you to do some really stupid little pointless thing. You'll know it because in your heart, you'll feel it. You'll go, hang on. That's a weird fucking thing to ask me to do. Bro, have you met me?
Like, I mean, it's like how to infantilize a man, emasculate a man, a guide. I mean, I give them to my kids, that they get a little sticker for when they've done something. And then, but there are too many husbands who also have their place on these charts, and it gets to me every time.
Yes, we call them honey-do lists.
Oh,
right.
Never
and
heard that
I
term.
encourage the men that I work with to put up a honey-do list for her.
But I guess, yeah, women are criticized quite a bit, right? Especially in academia. Or what do you think, Jim?
Yes.
You had an article about this, or you showed us an article about the scholarly harassment about women complaining about being criticized in academia. So that's why I brought that up. I thought you might want to talk to us about how women are behaving in academia.
Yeah, and to tie it in with a lot of these concepts, it just shows the sensitivity, the neuroticism, all of those things, and it's affecting us everywhere in relationships. It's affecting the universities, the workplaces. So this concept called scholarly harassment, so this is specific to the academic world. Let me read the definition of this for you so I get it correct. Repeated mistreatment relating to one's scholarly work, conduct, or capabilities that is threatening, humiliating, or intimidating. And so that's end quote. But it applies almost exclusively to, quote, female identifying scholars, end quote. So not only was this recently put out into the academic world as a thing, scholarly harassment, but it was specifically put out to say that pretty much only female academics are the victims of this sort of harassment. So what types of things are we talking about here? I'll read off some of the examples from the main article. So personality slander, side comments, hallway chatter, and word-of-mouth rumors, unwarranted slights about the innovation of a woman's academic work, accusations that her research or teaching is unscientific, lacking in rigor, or non-objective, unsubstantiated claims about scientific misconduct, judgments about her physical appearance. So it just lists off everything that you can imagine. The reason why this is entirely rubbish and an untenable idea to work with is because the definition is based off of subjective emotional states. So it's whether she feels threatened or humiliated or intimidated, right? Well, you could do the same exact action, the same exact criticism of two different female scholars, and one would be like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, fair criticism. And another one could be completely humiliated by that, right? So it's a completely junk concept with a junk definition. And what
You see, you boys in chat calling this guy effeminate, calling him a simp. Come on, boys. He's doing a good job. He's doing a good job.
it's going to do is it is going to create self-censorship to the extent that it's adopted. Particularly men will not criticize female scholarship. And that's going to lead to areas of study going down these pathways where they're not getting adequately criticized. So they're just going down these dead end pathways. And the reason why I think this is happening now is because there is a lot of really bad female quote unquote scholarship, particularly in the humanities. It is so unbelievably apparent if you
almost all female scholarship in the humanities is garbage. Literally garbage. They introduced the idea of women's studies, okay? That was the beginning of the end. What the fuck is women's studies? Now, there are a few, no, there's not a few. There's a couple of good female philosophers. Not many. Everything else, garbage.
You journal articles as I do. So that's where we're at with it. I'm particularly curious to hear Janice's feedback on this concept because she's been in academia for a while. So Janice, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, well, I just agree with you. This is, it's predictable, of course. Whenever women take over a field, they reorient that field, whatever it happens to be, towards the protection of vulnerable groups' feelings, towards social justice, towards representation and inclusion, rather than meritocratic hierarchy and competitive excellence. And this is a very bald declaration of their determination to do that, not only implicitly, but now explicitly, so that they want to create a thing which is this sort of, alleged scholarly harassment. They want to, in some way, not criminalize exactly, but certainly make it a.
I saw an incident. I think it was here in Australia. Was it Australia? I think it was where in academia, professors disagree, and they write articles addressing each other's points. And there was this female feminist, and she was writing a thing, and some guy, another professor, was arguing with her with his words. And it got a bit heated, and he tried to go over to her building in the university and knock on the door to, have a chat. She called the fucking police. She called the police.
Forbidden action with penalties attached to it, and therefore they want to protect themselves from legitimate criticism. And so much for equality. We already have.
Silva, I used to train at the gym in my kickboxing training days. I trained with a guy. He was 23. Not only an underwater welder, he was an underwater sewerage welder. Right? Not gonna lie, this guy would put on a fucking suit, jump into the fucking the sewer, right, to do welding.
Seen the manner in which feminist scholarship is not interested in objectivity, it's not interested in academic rigor, it's not interested in scientific replication. So this is simply going to make things even worse by protecting women and giving them.
That's something that Jordan Peterson pointed out. 80% of articles, you know, academic articles written in women's studies and sociology and all that shit, 80% have 0 citations. Right? And he said, that's not many citations. No shit. No shit. It's just women fucking babbling.
A weapon against anyone who criticizes them. Very, very concerning.
Let's go straight into anarcho feminism, which is our next topic. Janice is on a roll.
Oh my God. Okay. I think we're going to speak about feminism and politics. Okay. The femtards reject capitalism because it's male oriented, because it's based on competitiveness, which is a male fucking attribute. They love communism. They love lesbianism. Fuck. Oh my God. Anarcho-feminism.
So,
well, yeah, this one, you know, I don't understand it myself. Anarcho-feminism, as feminism likes to do, it borrows from all sorts of
Yes,
left-wing
from Marxism.
ideologies. And
Yep.
so this one is borrowing from the ideology of anarchism. And so it understands, you know, I did read up on it, but I didn't quite understand it. It understands the state, capitalism, and patriarchy as, surprise, surprise, intersecting domains of oppression, intersecting axes of oppression. And so it wants to abolish all of them. And its emphasis is on local.
So they want to abolish the state, want to abolish the patriarchy, want to abolish capitalism. Who the fuck is going to look after you? Okay, not me. Right. Who the fuck are these?
Decentralized societies that are self-managing, that are non-hierarchical. In other words, it's a thoroughly utopian ideology where we're just going to have these small communities. We're not going to have any hierarchy. We're just going to have people working together. We're not going to have any discrimination on the basis of gender. You know, somehow we're all just going to interact in a peaceful and benign manner, but we're not going to have any mechanisms, any state-enforced mechanisms to make sure that people interact in a benign, cooperative manner. So it's interested in doing away with the police, with the incarceration system, and it is absolutely, at least in theory, ill-equipped to deal with human selfishness, human indifference to others, or indeed human violence and evil. And yeah, it's quite something. And it interestingly enough, it often does resort to violence in order to bring about this peaceful, benign, and cooperative existence. So many of the major proponents of anarcho-capitalism were also proponents of violence.
Right, they definitely wanted to kill rapists, no? Wasn't that?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Yes. And in anarcho-feminism, that is called the propaganda of the deed. So that you kill a rapist in order to foment social change. And that becomes the deed that spreads the idea. It's quite startling. And of course, it never imagines that if certain so-called victims begin to enact their form of their form of vengeful justice, that they may find themselves the objects of vengeful justice, and they may be on the receiving end of that. And then what are they going to do? They never think that far. They simply see themselves as the doers of the retribution, and that attracts them because many of these people are very much attracted to the idea of violence.
So it really encourages those dark traits in women. And I actually really I read this this study that claimed women are more like they're more violent in their, as you say, revenge than men. When men when women, it was in relation to COVID. COVID, it's female doctors would give more aggressive treatment than male doctors. So when push comes to shove, women are more aggressive in their treatment than men are. Men are more quick to control the environment, and women will let it sort of go, and then when they have to, they turn to more aggressive means.
Well, certainly, speaking of COVID, the people who were most insistent, hysterically insistent on conformity and on punishment of those who did not conform, whether it was masks or sheltering in place or taking the COVID jabs, were women, obviously. Men were much calmer throughout that entire phenomenon. But I think, I mean, that makes sense to me. I think the data supports it. If you're speaking about violence, we know that, yes, in general, men are more violent in society against other men. But those who are most violent against the most vulnerable in our society, especially children and especially babies, but also the elderly, those are women. So it's one thing to see a man be violent against another man.
The thing is, people who abuse people who are weaker than them. Okay, that's like, because they're fuckwits. Okay, so male abusers abuse women, female abusers abuse children, and the elderly. So I know the stats on infanticide, right, killing children. Women overwhelmingly will do that more than men. And I think elder abuse is also the same. So, you know, we just, bro, this makes me fucking mad. Anyway.
You know, which is more reprehensible, which is more startling in its cruelty, violence against another man or violence against a baby? You know, which is more difficult to explain. And I think it makes sense in the sense that, you know, women tend to see themselves as victims. There was a study out of the US and Israel a number of years ago now on the tendency to interpersonal victimhood, and it found that those who see themselves as victims and have a strong desire to be seen as victims, to have their victimhood recognized, tend to lack empathy for others and tend to believe that taking revenge on purported enemies is justified. And I think that, you know, applies clearly, far more clearly, to women and those who perceive themselves as victimized minorities. And certainly that makes women quite dangerous. We have this idea in society that women's violence is you know, restrained by society in a way that men's violence is not. The men are given permission to be violent. But I think it's the opposite. I think we tend to downplay women's violence. We don't see it as dangerous as men's violence. We're very condemnatory towards violent men, but not towards violent women. And I think, yes, we're giving women permission and have been doing so for a long time to be violent.
Right. They disguise it better. They disguise it behind this female fragility.
Yes, exactly.
Recognize it. So with that in mind, we can watch this short video and see if we got it right, this anarcho-feminism.
Hello, Camille back.
This is
I'm here to talk about anarcho-feminism. So anarcho-feminism is a school of thought under anarchism that focuses on the female, the patriarchy rather, and how the patriarchy and traditional gender roles are a form of coercive hierarchy.
You hear the voice? I'm just going to speak in a monotone thing because it makes me sound more fucking intelligent and oh my God, shut the fuck up.
And as you know, anarchism is very much against hierarchies. So anarcho-feminism focuses primarily on taking those hierarchies down. And we also think that, the struggle against the patriarchy is a type of class conflict, much like how the Black suppression is a type of class conflict.
So that was that. That was the anarcho-feminism. I think you captured that perfectly, Janice.
Well, it's so interesting that, it's against hierarchy. Well, it is so utopian. What kind of society is going to exist where there is no hierarchy, where there's no power? And I read one thing that said the focus is, the goal is not merely to get women into positions of power, but to abolish hierarchical power structures altogether. Well, which is it?
Yeah.
Are women going to have power, or are we not going to have any power at all?
That's something Jordan Peterson pointed out. He said, if we took the patriarchal structure, took out all the men, and replaced the men with women, is that still patriarchy? Right. Right. Just oh God, this is killing me.
And of course, what we know is that, yes, women will have power while denying that they have any power at all, which is kind of what feminism looks like today.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to say that it's academically unrigorous, apparently. You're not allowed to poke holes in the theory because then it's scholarly harassment.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go to girl rotting. That's the next trend. And this is the opposition to the clean girl aesthetic, to the hustle culture, to the hustle culture. And I think this is just this is just another rebrand of feminism. I don't think it really opposes hustle culture. It's just, women discovered they didn't want to hustle and didn't want to work like men.
Oh, really? Really? Hot take. Women don't want to hustle like men? No. Boys, I fucking learned something. I never knew that. I never knew. The reason women aren't in all the dirty, dangerous jobs, concreting, linesmen, sewer fucking welders, the reason they aren't there is not because men exclude them. It's because they don't fucking want to.
And they just wanted to be in bed. And so now feminism is telling them that decaying in bed is self-care.
Being upset that she's feeling that way is going to serve you a good purpose. Kat is someone that is naturally defensive.
How to have the perfect rot day. You have to fill a rot day with things that you like. I think a rot day is a rot day wasted when you wake up and you have no plans, no structure for the day, and you end up just scrolling on your phone all day and not watching things or reading things. You have to have a little bit of structure to the rot day.
Yeah, because then by like 6 p.m. you're like, wait, what just happened? I just blacked out. Like,
no, I
just
wasted
happened?
my entire rot day. I could have been watching Gilmore.
Tom.
Hmm? Yes.
What do you think?
Oh gosh, I think yet again it's another downhill piece from feminism. I mean, feminism, believes that the patriarchy this, the patriarchy that, and so they're withdrawing from the patriarchy and doing nothing. I'm going to just rot, and that's okay with me. And the thing that strikes me is that there's kind of an associated male version of this. They call it monk mode, but they're different. The monk mode is men pulling back from relationships in order to self-improve, lift weights, learn about money. They're doing things. Whereas the girl rotting is more a collapse. It's like, oh, I'm just going to collapse here and do my rotting for the day. And he's saying, oh, hell, I'm going to learn about money. I'm going to go on Twitter and I'm going to learn, so it's a very different kind of thing for both men and women. But the labels are very similar, monk mode and girl rotting.
Yeah, it's the ultimate self-indulgence.
He was there right to the end. The labels aren't similar. How is girl rot and monk mode similar? Okay, I get it. I get it. He's drawing a comparison. So, well, I guess girls and boys can do this, but more often than not, when a guy pulls back from the world, he withdraws. He's gonna go and fucking try to figure shit out. When a girl pulls out from the world, she's going to wait for daddy to save her. Oh shit, something's going on. Hang on, kids. We got Farmer Cat in with the Emmett Grant raid. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm watching numbers. Not yet. I'm still only seeing 3. Okay. Is that really a raid? Like Cat, if it's just you, that's not quite a raid. Okay. Just gonna wait a minute and see what happens. Also, yes, look how many women complain. Women post their women will like record their being fired on TikTok. And correct. Men just look for a new job. Elder Lion, you're gay. It looks like we do have a little bit of an Emmett raid. Which means give me a second. Oh, you see now, okay, so somebody has to hit me up. We have to modify that song to Emmett Stein. Okay. That'd be fucking funny. Emmett Stein is in the house. Emmett, thanks for the raid, brother. Farmer Cat, good to see you. Elder Lion, good to see you. And the rest of you raiders, all one of you, I'm pretty sure. Well, we should do a thing. Hit the like, hit the don't share. Don't share. That is bad. Hit the like, sub, all the things. So what we're talking about is the feminists come up with all these new words, like mansplaining, manspreading, all that kind of shit. And they have all these like hetero fucking whatever. Yes, like, sub, don't share. Do not share. Trust me, life is better that way.
Indulgence, right? And I deserve it.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yes.
Was saying,
yes.
Yeah, they don't want to quite right. They don't want to hustle. They don't want to. Yeah.
Farmer Cat, I'll time you out for that kind of retard. Yes, I'm mansplained because I'm a man and I'm explaining. What's wrong with you, Cat?
And I deserve it because I'm a victim. I'm a victim of all of this trouble. And we see that theme from all of these. All of them we've talked about so far. It's I'm victimized and therefore the world needs to be like this. And it's like, it's consistent theme over and over and over again. Victim, victim, victim.
Yeah, they're infantilizing themselves. I think it's
Right.
it's reclaiming your time. Jim,
Exactly.
what do you think?
Yeah, an additional thought on this one is so they're also maintaining their physical beauty though at the same time. Is that right? So I would like to challenge these women and say, okay, you really want to rot away?
Okay, so Raiders, the chat have been giving this guy a hard time because he sounds a bit effeminate, but he has some really based takes. And I'm trying to say he's perfect just how he is, okay? Right? He's, a little bit effeminate, but he has some hot takes.
I want to see you get obese, or maybe shave your eyebrows off, or do something really funky with your hair. The point I'm getting at is it's a little bit of a attention grab or a play around. So they're not really willing to give up that thing that really gives them the advantage, like in the mating game, right? So they don't want to give up their physical beauty right away that way. So I found that sort of a bit of a contradiction. It's like, oh, well, we kind of want to do this rotting thing, but actually we got to make sure we look pretty enough that we're still attractive on all of our TikTok videos.
Exactly, Jim. That's what I thought too. They spent an awful lot of time, and maybe this wasn't the rotting day when they were just talking about the rotting day, but they spent an awful lot of time before they discussed it, doing their hair and doing their makeup and all of that sort of thing. So I think what it really shows is that for some women, being purely a sexual object, having nothing else in their life but their beauty, which they display for all to see, is their self-definition, that really they're not interested in any of the things feminism has claimed for decades women are interested in: changing the world, rising into the top of.
Oh, I just had a thought. I think our women do the makeup and the short skirts and all the high heels. I think they literally do. They do it for other women. Like in the modern era, you go, girl. You don't need no man. I think they do. I think they get dressed up for the club for other women. That's how retarded it's become. It is.
Some profession, working alongside men to make the world more, just. What they're really interested in is being desired and presenting themselves as objects of desire and, for consumption by the male gaze. So we certainly get an awful lot of contradictory messages from these women and what they see.
No, I don't think so. I just got it. It isn't the male gaze. It's not. The male gaze is everywhere, okay? Guys look at women all the time, right? Woman walks past, guy's eyes go to her tits, go to her bum. No big deal. Like, we aren't going to do anything. We just, but women actually get dressed up with the fake up and all the fucking bullshit they do for other women. That's a game changer.
Say they're interested in decentering men and heterofatalism and all of this stuff is really quite different from how they actually live their lives and present themselves. Very few women are able to resist the tantalizing seductions of presenting themselves for the male gaze, no matter how often they object.
Hannah, I'll also...
The male gaze isn't a thing. It's not a thing. Okay? It's just men. It's just men looking, right? We don't care. You walk by, we look, okay? Sorry. Sorry. You're wearing yoga pants, you walk past. I looked. Oh, sorry.
Quickly add, I came across an academic paper, I think it was published in 2025, on this concept from Australia. And the researchers received a grant from the Australian Research Council. It wasn't specifically for girl rotting. This was kind of a side paper that came out of that grant money. I think the grant was more about spirituality and these types of things. But once you put that paper out there, I guarantee you they're going to try to submit a grant application to try to get money to study this concept and others like it. So this stuff, it could cost taxpayers money, and all we're doing is just having this stupid little play around where people can't be honest with these girls and tell them, what the reality is. We have to spend thousands of dollars researching girl rotting.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, and again, there will be calls to implement structures in workplaces to accommodate women's greater need for time off, for days of doing nothing because they're victims, because they are impacted more by workplace stress, etc. All of this is typical of what happens when women are given voice to express their sense of weariness and being oppressed, is that they call for men to accommodate their needs, and eventually, HR departments and everything else get activated.
But the men are busy. Okay, my daughter, she's like 35, and her friend, who I knew, like my daughter's friends, since they were 12. Okay. Young woman growing up. She joined a fucking road gang. This young woman was shoveling gravel on the side of the road. And she told me she was annoyed because every time she tried to shovel the gravel, some old guy would come over and say, I'll do it. I'll do it. She felt they were patronizing her. No, they just wanted to get the fucking job done, right? Because you'll take too long. Let me do it and we can get out of here. It's almost time for knockoff. And we love having a woman in the workplace, yeah, blah, bloody, blah, but it's almost fucking knockoff. We have to go. All right, we got Paige. Oh, sorry, AVG. Not the I wear makeup once in a blue moon. That's fair. And yes, they do it better and faster. That's true.
To work around women's claimed depression and anxieties. A friend of mine who eventually left the United States he left Australia, sorry. He worked in the field of astrophysics, and he happened to be on the job market just at the time when women were making they still are, but making very loud complaints about how there weren't enough women in science, and science was anti-woman, etc. He said that every time a woman would be hired into his field, what she would end up doing would be going around giving talks about how the field needed to change to accommodate women, because women have specific needs and requirements.
I was saying this before. We have a thing here in Australia called the men's shed, right? So every suburb has like a men's shed. The concept is old guys, like me and a bit older, have some free time. Men aren't the best at socializing. So the men's shed is a place where men can go. They have a lathe. They have some woodworking fucking tools. They have some workbenches. Men go there. They make Christmas toys for kids, like little fucking trains and shit and little tractors out of wood. And they also talk while they're there. Not holding hands, looking in your eyes while we're working side by side. How you going? Yeah, not bad, but what's up, bro? Okay. And then the women go, what are the men doing in the men's shed? I want to go in the men's shed. Right? And like I said before, the head of the Men's Shed Australia was a fucking feminist and said, fair enough. Let's open it up so women can now come to the men's shed. What happens is the women come in and start fucking complaining. The air conditioning's too cold. The men are swearing. They aren't speaking about anything that I care about. They take over. The men say, this isn't what it used to be, and the men leave. And the women are there on their own going, this place is boring. Fuck me.
And some of these included things like not having meetings at certain times of the day because the women needed to be off, doing something else, picking up their children from school or whatever it happened to be, and not requiring work on weekends because women needed the downtime and taking into account women's sensitivities, etc. And so I think girl rotting, it plays into that, that women bear special burdens and the entire world needs to change. So once again, as Ernest Belfort Bax claimed way back in the late 19th century in his writings about feminism, we always hear these two contradictory things. On the one hand, we're told that women are just as good, if not better, than men in every area of endeavor and should be treated equally. But on the other hand, we're told that women have special needs and requirements and vulnerabilities that mean that they need to be accommodated in all of these areas where they claim they want to be treated equally. And often both discourses operate at the same time in all of these discussions. And, one's head is just a whirl trying to keep track of what women are claiming on any particular day or in relation to any particular issue. Are women more lazy than men, or are women just as driven as men? Which is it?
Then we have decentering men before we wrap it up. A little goodie for the end. I made a little mix of all the different good ones that I found. So, if you are not traumatized yet.
If there's one thing that you do for your personal empowerment as a woman, decenter men. Now, stop talking about boys, stop making everything about them. No.
It's about going, I am my own fully formed, fully realized human being, and I need to be able to meet my own emotional needs outside of my relationships with men.
Okay, she seems to be a prime candidate for somebody who's going to marry herself.
I need to be able to show up for myself first so that I can show up for my partners and relationships second. And
what they don't tell you about when you start decentering men in your life is that you'll stop being able to relate to so many people and so many different types of conversation.
So when you take men off of that pedestal, you're kind of not just ostracized from men, but like your own community of women as well. And I was talking with my best friend about this literally this morning. My best friend being historically heterosexual and myself.
I was talking to my best friend this morning, literally talking to my best friend, fuck me.
Being a lesbian of heterosexual origin, meaning that I dated men for 7 years before I came out as a lesbian and just like walked out of the open jail cell that is compulsory heterosexuality. This best friend and I have both been on our own parallel journeys in decentering dating for about the past 6 months. And for me, it's just been about like focusing on myself and really giving myself time for that.
Once you realize you're never going to get love outside of you, you have to hold that.
What the fuck is she talking about? Boys, hot take. Once you realize you are never going to find love outside of you, okay? Oh, okay. What the actual fuck?
From within and love yourself from within first until you can fully receive that back. That's how it works. Everything is a reflection.
Okay. So.
Okay, so hang on. I've done it before, I know. Appreciate the mod, but remember Crucible rules, lol. It's the mod mafia. Paige, that's a lie. I've got mods in my channel who are also mods on. I've seen mods in Speakeasies who are also mods over there. What are you talking about? But if you feel that way, I'll undo it. But no, that isn't a thing. Like demonstrably, I've seen mods everywhere. I know, Elderline. No, not Craig. Also Bill Hicks, Mojo Matsy. There's others. There's others. And Elderline, I was just thinking about this. I would love my dream one day is my chat is filled with people who aren't mods. But what I'm doing is I'm setting up because one day when I have 5,000 people in live chats, I will need a ton of mods. Deal. Just tell me anytime. Just tell me anytime. No, but I'm seriously setting up. I'm setting up for when I go viral and I have 5,000 people in every live stream. I need a bunch of mods, and so far I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with what I got, except maybe Elderline. Okay, except maybe this guy.
Who wants to go first?
Okay.
The open prison of compulsory heterosexuality, right?
Yeah.
When you get to the point where it's not clear that the speakers in these videos, this is the disease of social media. They use language in ways that
Oh shit! Thanks, AVG. I was just saying, to your point, I've done probably 120 streams and I've never had a single thumbs down. And I was saying K2 will probably fix that, right? he's gonna bust my algorithm. Not gonna lie, like just Kieran is making a lot of sense right now. Bro, I always make sense. And AVG's got 2 haters. Good job. Well, you're doing better than me. You're doing better than me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, K2 only unsubs. Yeah, he does. Every fucking time I say sub up, people, K2 goes, I'm going to unsub. And he does. I just got the joke. I fucking hate you. I just got the joke. You fucking spastic. Okay.
don't have any it doesn't have any meaning. How can something be both compulsory and free to be discarded? It's really something. But it's very striking how they talk a lot about self-love, but not about loving others.
Right.
It's amazing. Not one of those talked about giving love. It's all about whether you receive the love that you think is your due, not whether you're giving anything. And, on the one hand, of course, no one can disagree with the need to
Oh shit! Yes, I did it again. I was going to say, Kat, you can put the stream on like speaker, like turn on speaker. Put your phone on the seat next to you, but don't do that. Go to bed. Not now. Drive home first. Be safe. Go to bed. Chat, you're killing me. I'm trying to do a thing. Look, I reckon I need more mods.
Be content in oneself, to find ways to affirm oneself so that you're a whole person. You shouldn't be depending on anyone else, on men in general, to affirm your selfhood, your self-worth. Of course, that's true. No one would disagree with that. But it's taken to such an extreme and is so falsely construed that it becomes all about some kind of fake autonomy. And it's again, it's wedded to this debunked notion that all of human behavior and human responses are socially constructed, and that simply by deciding that one will be a certain way, that one can make oneself that way. And the notion that a woman can somehow stop wanting to be desired and loved by a man simply by deciding it is, it seems to me, just destined to create an awful lot of very unhappy women. And of course, to create all the things that feminism has created, which is men under the feminist surveillance state, broken families, emotionally fragile and non-resilient children, and the breaking of the pair bond between men and women. And that, of course, is of great concern to us all.
Yes, indeed.
Jim, what do you're sort of in this world a little bit more than we are.
Yeah, what amazes me is the lack of interest out of these women in biology. So they keep coming back. They keep coming back to the notion. I think maybe it was kind of edited. We didn't see the full clip of one of them, but I think she said, society tells us to center men, and patriarchy tells us to center men. I think your biology has something to do with you. Not so much centering men. It's more centering your biological drive for reproduction, which requires a man. And that has a lot to do with why you are interested in pleasing men and paying so much attention to them. So, yeah, I just find it fascinating that it always comes back to this whole society is telling us to do this. It's like a big sort of conspiracy theory or something. That society and the patriarchy is telling us to do these things, and just not knowing anything about biology and what is really driving a lot of their thoughts and emotions and behaviors.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I was fascinated by the title, Decentering Men, because a lot of these young ladies talked about the idea of going within, understanding oneself, which that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. And if they'd...
Well, Heron, if we're going to body shame, he also looked like he was punched in the nose, and his nose is a little bit twisted to one side. Okay, I'm just saying, if you want to do that.
Called this centering oneself, that would make sense. Gosh, yeah, women centering themselves and really understanding themselves and feeling good about themselves, and then going out in the world with that sense of power. But they don't call it that. They call it decentering men. And now what does that do? That puts them the victim. That makes it easy to say, well, I'm a victim of these men, and so I need to look at myself because I'm the man. It's like, oh my gosh, come on, give it a break. Just call it centering. That's a good thing. This is not a bad thing at all. I think this whole thing, everything we've talked about today, it's like narcissism. Wait a minute. Because a healthy relationship does what? It asks people to transcend narcissism. You got to go beyond narcissism. what we see here is that they're equating narcissism with empowerment. It's like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? It's like, this doesn't make any sense at all. It only makes sense if you believe the whole feminist garbage.
Yes.
If you buy into all of that stuff, then yes, indeed, empowerment is narcissism.
Right.
Gracious.
It reminded me of, I think that's why I think feminism sort of one of its very big achievements has been this extension of women, girls being single girls for a very long time. Because what happens then is that we have such a loyalty to other single women, girls. And then it's so difficult to create that solidarity, that loyalty to the man when that needs to happen. That needs to shift to get to have a stable relationship, to have a healthy relationship. And that for so many, I see as a therapist, doesn't happen properly because they are single for much too long and they're in that their loyalty is in the wrong place. So that, and it reminds me of this, when I had my first kid and I was the youngest in my friend group to have, I was, the others waited until they were 32, 33, as is usual now in affluent areas. And so when I was under 30, I was 29 then when she came. And I was told very quickly that I couldn't be, you had to, you can't talk about that with us. Like we are above talking about children. And they said it with such a it is so condescending, right? You can only talk about your child. And when I listened to those TikToks, I saw that same attitude because they think men are beneath them. They look down on men. So, don't come here and talk about your man things. Like that's beneath us. So that was the sort of parallel that I drew.
There's somebody, I can't remember her name, who was sort of going around and being interviewed, and she has a theory that radical feminism is a form of intrasexual mating competition, in that feminism convinces a lot of women to get out of the heterosexual market, whatever you call it, to disengage from men, and therefore makes the pool of eligible men larger for the women who are practicing this strategy. They have more high status men for their mate selection. The only problem with that theory, it seems to me, is that most feminist women themselves, or many of them, are not mating. So they're
Well, it's because most feminist women are ugly. You see, this whole stream has been me proving that I am a misogynist. Like I said, misogyny is my wheelhouse. I'm working on the racism. I've been hanging out with Trench Deacon, and we're figuring out how I can be more racist. But most feminists are fucking ugly. There's no hot feminists. Right. Well, they can sometimes be covert. Yes, they can be. But, blue hair, fucking nose rings, fucking... I'm not going to lie. Prove me wrong.
They're taking their own advice and falling victim to this strategy of having women removed from the pool of potential mates. So the women who are marrying and having children with masculine men tend to be more traditional women or religious women rather than feminists. So, but one can certainly see, where the theory comes from because it has such a strong anti-nature, it's trying to biohack women, not to love men, not to want to live with a man and raise children with a man. And it's so anti-natal.
That's the real point. Okay. So, the feminists tell women to not love men. Okay. Hate men. But the real crime is telling women not to have babies. Like this, you see, misogyny 101. Let's say, for example, okay, all humans are born with eyes. Okay, that's an organ to see. If a person loses their ability to see, they can't use their organ of sight. That's a tragedy. It's a fucking tragedy, right? Am I wrong? Or we're born with ears so we can hear. If we lose our ability to hear, that's a tragedy. Women are born with a womb to carry a baby. If you don't carry a baby, isn't that a tragedy? Isn't that like a tragedy to go your entire life with this entire organ, and your whole body is organized around this this process? I think that's a fucking tragedy.
It is so heterophobic in so many of its latest formulations, as we see in, you know, all of these videos and discussions. It's quite remarkable how such an obviously anti-nature movement has taken hold in our culture. It never ceases to amaze me.
I think it's Danny Solikowski, no? Right, Jim? You know.
That's correct, and I think the theory is called manipulative reproductive suppression. I think that is the name of the theory, and I'm still digesting that theory a little bit. The one thing that I like about it is it's at least an attempt to provide some sort of macro level explanation for all these things. So
yeah,
all these different things that we've talked about today, do they fit under one big umbrella concept? And that's what Danny is trying to do. Now, whether she's got it correct, I'm not sure, but she does say some interesting things sometimes that make you think, okay.
Okay. I've been this guy's advocate all night, but he's fucking losing me. Too many words without saying anything. Like he said like 15 words and didn't say a fucking thing. I've been on his side all night.
What the hell is going on right now?
That's better.
Yeah.
That's better.
Any last words?
Men are good.
Indeed. Well, it was fascinating. It is really fascinating to see all these manifestations of female discontent, and I just can't help but think that it's disturbing to see the way that behaviors, responses, ways of thinking, ways of feeling that are ultimately, they don't lead anywhere good. And, you know, they claim to be about escaping from mechanisms of oppression and unhappiness, but, you know, as we've all said in different ways, they're anti-nature. They are narcissistic.
Well, if they're anti-nature, what is nature? Like Janice, I fucking love Janice. She just reeled off like 15 fucking buzzwords. Oh, I get it. I get it. Know thine enemy, okay? She knows the lingo. Okay. If it's anti-nature, what is nature? Between men and women. What's nature?
About dwelling on, you know, all sorts of sources of discontent and dissatisfaction and unhappiness and responding to them in ways that are not productive. So it's quite remarkable to see how this cycle of women encouraging other women to do things that are bad for them and bad for society, you know, to see how that is proliferating on social media. It's fascinating and disturbing, I guess. I'm glad I didn't have it. You know, I'm glad I didn't have access to it when I was growing up. I mean, I had enough because I was reading all sorts of feminist theory and I was going to university and talking to other discontented feminists.
You rebel.
Yeah, but it wasn't as pervasive, you know, as it is now. Like, you still had time on your own when you might read a novel from the 19th century and have your mind filled with other ideas, you know. But now it seems that it's possible to do nothing but watch this kind of content, and it's it's just
brain
I
rot.
can't see that it does much that's good. I really think so.
Jim?
I agree with Janice. How about that? That's my closing
it's
statement.
good. Whatever. It's your tagline.
Gay.
I agree with Janice. That's a good tagline. Okay.
That's always a good tagline.
Thank you guys so much. I love having our little anti-feminist foursome where we go through my folder of awful. And now we're through for this time, and I will continue to collect them. So we might do another one and share it with all of you. So I hope you enjoyed it, and let me know what you think in the comment section. Go and check out the Psychobabble Substack, the Men Are Good Substack, the News Soul Letter, and obviously also Janice Fiamengo. And this weekend, there's another Psychobabble Live.
Oh, Bill, thanks. Thanks, brother. I know. It happens. It happens. Trying to find this one clip. Tonight's discussion has made me think about this one clip I saw this one time at Bandcamp, but I can't find the actual. I can't find the actual. It should be. It should be. We'll see. If you want to bear with me and hang around for a second, we'll see if we can do it. No, still not there. Damn. I can't believe that. I think YouTube's fucking with me. I think it is. I do. I think YouTube is being retarded. So you're stuck with me. Okay. So what's going on here? So feminism is men are horrible and don't have children. Well, if you go back, I have done a little bit of research. If you go back to Michelle de Beauvoir, the original feminist, unless you include Mary Wollstonecraft, who wasn't really a feminist, she was a proto-feminist. Go back to Mary Wollstonecraft. She thought women should not have children. She felt that women had a moral obligation not to have children. But like I was saying before, we're all born with eyes, organs for sight. If somebody loses their eyes, it's a tragedy. We're all born with ears, organs for hearing. If you go deaf, it's seen as a tragedy. Women are born with a womb. If you don't have a baby, it's a tragedy. Am I wrong? You see? You see? And maybe multiple babies. Like 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah. Have a bunch of babies, girls. Come on. No, bro. The Asian countries are already fucked. Right? Like, they're already fucked. Like, there's a real thing all around the world. Women can't find a good man. It's all over the world. It's all over the world because men are assholes. We are. Right. We are both the cause and the solution of all the world's problems. Bro, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Even passport bros are having a hard time. Yep. South Korea too. Yep. Because the men have decided it's better to let the women let the women talk. Let them have their opinions. Yeah, good luck. How'd that fucking work out? Again, you see, that's my misogyny coming through. I love women. Well, I love one woman right now. Well, there's also my daughter. I love her too. Okay. But they're also retards. Not shit. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So, what's next? What's next? Well, Teriak's still alive, but no. You're gay. That's what's up. I'm not menu porter.
Chat room lights. Banjo humming. A wild creature appears in the comment section. Name tag says, "Are we not man?" And the first thing he asks, before anyone even says hello, "Are we not man?" Brother, I don't even think you know what the hell that means. He roll in the chair like he on the damn bar. Keyboard sheriff with a Wi-Fi star. OG status, that's what he claimed, but nobody really know how we got the name. Everywhere we go, we preach one trend. I'm just a good cut, trying to be a good friend. Whole damn shit like, bro, that's nice, but the questions he asks get weird real twice. Are we not men every 5 damn minutes? Like the man stuck buffer in his own damn limits. I'm sitting there thinking while he defend, bro, I don't even know if you know what a man is, friend. They say he a man's man, loud and proud, but that question keep echoing going through the crowd. Little theory floating around the scene. Might be a closet feminist undercover routine. Are we not men? He scream again like a drum beat. Lost up in a chat room then. Good cone energy trying to defend, but the question loop never fuck. We're not men. What does it mean, bro? You asking like you never been. Up and left me plus quest. Yelling questions you can't contest.
Fuck you.
Appalachian folk rose, banjo twang while the man explain how Appalachia cut east like a railroad train. Oh, damn chat like that ain't right, but he swear we saw it on a tweet last night. Talking geography like a mountain guide, but the man ain't even got a map inside. Compass broke, logic bad, still lecturing the whole damn internet. He say Appalachia run east across the land. Bro, that ain't how mountains work, my man. Now listen. He ain't from the south, he ain't from the hills, but he talk Appalachian like he pay the bills. He ain't got a map, he ain't got a plan, but he's still yelling, are we not men? Are we not men? He scream again like a drum, he lost up in a chat room then. Good con energy trying to defend, but the question loop never fucking end. What does it mean, bro? You asking like you never been. Up and left me plus quest, yelling questions you can't contest.
Melojo shredding, guitar scream. Chat go nuts in the live stream scene. Every 5 seconds the man descend. Are we not men?
Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Brother hit the loop again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Louder again. Philosophy drunk in a common thread. Are we not men? Logic sliding. Questions stuck in his fucking head. Are we not men? Say it again. Nobody knows what the hell it means.
Up and left. No GPS. Just a man asking existence questions.
In a bus station over. Said we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men?
Brother hit the loop again. Are we not men? No, we can.
It's still going. Fuck no.
Philosophy jock in a common thread.
Chat room lights. Banjo humming. A wild creature appears in the comment section.
All right, so Heron, not Heron, Vintage. That is some of your best work. Okay, you did one for BSR, also fucking bass. Did one for not men. What I will say is, Vintage, the song you sent to fucking Speakeasy when he was giving me happy birthday, not your best work. That was fun though. That was fun. I was just in chat watching, and Speak goes, "Oh, Kieran, it's his fucking birthday, okay?" And you sent in a fucking hillbilly song. Not your best work. I'm not gonna say, but the Arwin song and the BSR song, fucking based. It was. Don't fucking cope, you fucking poofter. That's bullshit. That's. Well, hang on. Panchuchin has a question. Next subject. Hey, to change subjects costs you $5. But it turns out there's no way for you to pay. So, should women fight in wars? No. No, fuck no. Of course not. Nah, he's good, bro. That was fucking funny. Like, they were all listening. He played the whole fucking song. But you see, Speak does like a rap. He does like, like black music. And you sent a fucking hillbilly song, right? But he played it. You see, us cunts in these little circles. It's all good fun. It's Panchuchin, why not? Okay, there's fucking 10 reasons. Like there's like a whole bunch of reasons. Number one, if you put women into war, you have to accommodate what they do with their tampons. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, right? Men have a latrine, go and do a dump, have a piss, get back into it. Women, do a dump, have a piss, also need to deal with tampons. So we're going to have to make 2 latrines now. Panchuchin, I'm doing it, right? Also, if your fallen brother has gone down with a broken leg and he goes, dude, go. And you go, brother, I love you. I have to go. You'll go. If that's a woman, you can't go. Right. And the third reason is because your enemies will grape your women and send them back home pregnant. That's a real strategy. That's a real war strategy. So there's 3. There's 3 very compelling reasons to not put women into war. Also, Heron, they can't. They literally can't. But I can't believe this is a question. This is like asking, what is a woman, right? The reason people have a hard time answering that question is because nobody ever thought about it. Because like literally nobody ever thought about that question. Speak didn't pre-listen and just did it. Vintage, I did notice that. I did notice that he played it without listening. Which means, what's it mean? It means he trusted you. Okay. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why he trusted you. Could it be because he can spot a good cunt when he sees one? I didn't say that. It could be. It could be. All right, I'm checking the grift. Checking the grift. We have 10 watching and 10 likes. Okay, I approve. Thanks, guys. Thanks. We have Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks, tell me a joke. Tell me a joke, Bill Hicks. You see, I love this guy. He's over here. He's over here on my stream, spruiking for his stream, but I do love it. I told you last time, like an hour ago, post the link to your stream or your channel in the chat. Thank God it's Friday streak coming up, Kieran. I'm calling you out to come on and get in on the fun. Bro, I'll be there. Well, can't guarantee. But, you know, like I'm strong on intentions. I really am. I'm really strong on intentions. I love intentions. Oh, these guys saying, listen, bro, if you're going to come over here and promote your own stream on my stream, at least listen for 5 minutes. I mean, do me a solid, right? What the fuck? That's harsh. That's harsh. Well, the thing is, your mother had like borderline personality disorder, and you were kind of a little retarded kid. So what's a guy going to do? Right? Like I gave up. Okay. I tried. I did try. But she was awful. I so tried. Oh, hang on. David, what are you talking about? My new song releases. What new song release? Oh, fuck. I'm checking Discord. I have to magnify because, you know, I've got kizatism. Is it kizatism or kismatism? No, prefer yours. Kizatism. Fucking mute. Okay, mintage. I'm going to play the Thank God It's Friday chill stream theme song. So put the link to your channel in the chat.
Yeah. End of the week. Mike. Pull up. Yeah.
That's true. That's actually true.
Friday night lights, long week done. Now the real talk starts when the work day's gone. Panel full, chat roll strong. Laugh first, then we test what's wrong. No script, no forced routine. Just open floor in the live stream scene. If it's jokes, we let it ride.
sorry, Vintage. We have to oh my god, this fucking we have to pause to display the retardation that is Bill Hicks. Okay. Oh my Bill, you have surpassed yourself. You have surpassed yourself.
Yeah. End of the week. Mike. Pull up. Pull up. Yeah. Friday night lights, long week done. Now the real talk starts when the work day's gone. Panel full, chat room
Hit it.
strong.
Hit it.
At first, then we test what's wrong. No script, no forced routine. Just open floor in the live stream scene. If it's jokes, we let it ride. If it's heat, step inside. Good faith energy when we break that claim, but we don't fold just to soften the flame. Balanced mind with a steady tone. Underground vibe, this our zone. So I speak easy, build a lot with poise. Open floor talk, letting every voice that spark hit different. Flip it the dream now. Welcome to the vintage TGIF chill stream.
TGIF, let it breathe. Thank God it's Friday, feel at ease. Have fun, speak free. Stand firm if it's on me. Laugh loud, stay sharp. No folding when it gets dark. It's that vintage flow. Let the real talk start.
Yeah, from city halls to wild clips. We break it down with accountable
You
grip.
poof this.
Not here to raise, not here to preach. Just say it plain so it can reach. If it's calm, we chill. If it's real, we drill. Smile on deck, but the spine stays still. Sometimes spin the wind on that wheel, a madness wheel. Salute to Terry Eye, keep it live in the ring. Healthy debate, let the sharp mind swing. Iron sharpens iron when the takes collide. Good faith, pressure from every side. Kieran said he grabbed milk, never came back home. Yeah, guess I found my voice and built my own. Yeah, 20 years later, still standing clean. Friday nights with the OG team.
TGIF, let it breathe. Thank God it's Friday, feel that ease. Have fun, speak free. Stand firm if it's on me. Laugh loud, stay sharp. No folding when it gets dark. It's that chill stream vibe.
With a strong mind spark. Love. Yeah. Respect the spark that with the fifth lane. Friday night. We here.
You know, Vintage. We had 10 viewers before that song started, and when it finished, we still have 10 viewers. So it turns out your song did not scare away any view. They hung around. They hung around to just soak themselves in the poetry. I reckon I should get T-shirts that say "Why are you gay?" I reckon I should. All right. I do sometimes walk around in a Charlie Kirk T-shirt over here. Yeah, Pan Church and Vintage does some. He does some good work. And for $50, you too can have your own original Vintage theme song. That could be true. That could be true. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Bill, you have outdone yourself. What the? That's an extraordinary Bill. You see, if you said that like in actual language, it wouldn't make sense. But written, that's a written joke. That only makes sense when it's written. Bill's on fire. Wouldn't even piss on him. Gotta say, boys, it's what day is it? It's Wednesday night. I have this agreement with my boss that I get Thursday off. Like I apply for the job. I said, yeah, I'll work, but I want Thursdays off. Just I want one random day in the week off, and I'll work every fourth Saturday. So here we are, Wednesday night. Got no work tomorrow, and boys, it's raining outside, and it sounds so good. The wife's in bed. The daughter, I don't know where she is, staying at a friend's place. The dogs are fed. They're asleep. The two cats, the fucking retards, they're around somewhere. The two axolotls, they're doing whatever they fucking do. I'd say trade. Wasn't me. Well, it's complicated. Trade every day of the week. I mean, what's good about being in a fucking office? It's like you're a fucking jail cell. You turn up every day to the office. Isn't your holy crap? No, isn't your daughter underage? Where is the caring fun? No, she's not. She has reached the age of majority. She reached the age of majority. Bill, are you doing more fucking jokes? You fucking poofter. Okay, hang on. My friend once told me the reason there's no Panadol on the island of Madagascar is because the parrots eat. Bill, I hate you. Like, I get it. Paracetamol, holy shit. Bill, are you asking ChatGPT for jokes? actually, I have tried to ask ChatGPT to write jokes. It's fucking terrible. That's how I know. Artificial intelligence is bullshit. Because ChatGPT can't write jokes. I kind of fucked up that one. No, it was good. It was gold. It was golden, bro. It was golden. Dave, you should sign up for Bill Hicks's course on how to tell jokes. Where, bro? I didn't see it, Aaron. Okay, to go back, I seem to remember you said 17. Yeah, that was like 4 months ago. Bro, keep up. Oh my God, you fucking cunts. Oh my God. That's fair. That's fair. Bill, you're making it worse. Don't explain your jokes, bro. Just move on. Don't explain this shit. Fuck me. Oh shit. Yes, now I now I remember. Oh my God. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. But it does turn out there is a stairway to heaven and a highway to hell, which means that heaven is full of CrossFitters and hell is full of bikers. So, make your choice. That's funny. Bill, do you have a seminar? No, Bill, well, I'll get the calendar. Bill is signed up for the 24th of May to do a TED Talk. So make sure you're there. Go and see Bill's TED Talk. He'll tell you what's up. Yes, Bill Talks, not TED Talks. We're going to take over with Bill Talks, okay? Fuck Ted. Ted can fuck off. We got Bill Talks. That's pretty good. Fuck your TED Talks. Then it'll be Bill X Talks, okay? Because TED Talks did that too, right? And Bill will be like Eckhart Tolle. He'll sit there in a fucking tan jacket and a tan pants, and he'll tell you how to correct your life. Because Bill's been around, so he knows. He knows how to fix. He knows how to fix you. That's so fucking funny. We go. Welcome to the Bill X Talk. Well, we've got to think about this. Okay. People will be crushed when an Australian Orthodox Christian turns up with a joke, book, and eyes full of dreams. I have no idea what that means, but it kind of made it moved me. It moved me. Bill and TED Talks. You see how it goes? That's fucking. I love it. I love it. Turn up to Bill and TED Talks. Oh my God. You guys are fucking killing me. Yes. When it meant win. Win. Fuck me. Bill and TED Talks. Well, the format is in the TED Talks is you have to have been like a normal person, and then some bad thing happened, like you got your leg cut off or something, or you were beat up as a kid and you survived. And that's every TED Talk fucking ever. I'm a survivor. I had this time when life was so bad and I didn't know what to do, and I overcame it, and now I'm here speaking to you motherfuckers. That's every TED Talk ever. Bill, that's how comedy works, right? So my channel sometimes, like at the end of my channel, I try to do some serious stuff, some reviews and shit like that. But at the end, it's Thursday night at the comedy club, which is where everybody tests. They all test their comedy, okay? No one cares, There's like 5 people, your mum and your fucking sister are in the audience, and you're trying out your jokes. It's Thursday night at the comedy club. Actually, there's an idea. Now I have two projects. One is the interview stream, and the other one will be Thursday night comedy club, open mic night, where you can test your retarded jokes. Actually, I like it. I like it. I like it. You see, Bill, you're speaking about now. That was an organic, funny moment. Yes. Yes, we do need Charles Darwin. But Charles is really good. Charles is really good. When I pass out and leave 2 retards speaking on stream, Charles pops up and takes care of business. Yeah, Thursday night, fucking comedy. Just make up the most random jokes. Oh, I need to go and take care of business, if you know what I mean, which means not piss myself. So, got to play a song just for a couple of minutes. Should I pick on somebody with a song or play the one we all know? Okay, I probably should. Yeah, I know. That's why I like him. Okay, David. Do I have the Bruce Lee's? I think I do. And for $5, I could. No, hang on. I think I saw it. Okay, David. Not gonna lie, I have no idea what this song is, but just for you, I'm going for a piss. I'll be back.
The sun comes up on the old green leaf.
Hang on. How is this Bruce Lee? What the fuck?
Rooster shouting from the apple tree. Farmer Tom pours another cup of tea. Says, morning lad, who you meant to be? I crack a grin so wide and free. Dust off boots by the old oak tree. Look round slow so they all can see. Then shout it loud, I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Kick like thunder, quick as can be. Shadow in the hedges they barely see. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. Swift as the wind through the willow tree. Blink one time and I'll already be halfway down to the village quay. Post lady Ruth with the mail for 3. Cycling slow past the bakery. She says, young man, who you claim to be? Whole lane stops just to hear from me. Butcher Dave wipes his hands on his tea. Old Jack laughs by the cider keg. Kids all stare in curiosity while I bow low. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. There ain't no one who's faster than me. Quick as a fox in the barley sea. Light on my feet like a honey bee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. I'm fucking Bruce Lee. Wind through the leaves of the old ash tree. Turn your head and you'll fail to see how fast I move through the village street. Night falls down by the old pub key. Pints go round for the lads and me. Barmaid Sue laughs heartily. Show us then if you're Bruce Lee. Chair kicks back, crowd counting 3. 2 quick moves nobody could see. Whole room cheers in disbelief while I just shrug. I'm fucking Bruce Lee! I'm fucking Bruce Lee! I'm fucking Bruce Lee! There ain't no one who's faster than me. Kick like thunder, quick as can be. Shadow in the hedges they barely see. I'm fucking Bruce Lee! I'm fucking Bruce Lee! Swank as the wind through the willow tree. Blink one time and I'll already be halfway down to the village creek. The sun comes up on the old green leaf.
Well, that was fucking awful. Not gonna lie. It's autobiographical. Really? Really? You are you confessing? Are you confessing right now? I think you are. I think you are. Someone who thinks he's Bruce Lee. No, what's funny, Dave, is I thought your photo, your avatar was Chuck Norris, but it's Mark Hamill. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. I thought look like a young Chuck Norris, but it turned out it's Mark Hamill. Okay, which is fair enough. Oh, hang on. Vintage. Just caught up on the stream as Mrs. What the Mrs. Vintage? What are you talking about, bro? Okay, we'll do a Chuck Norris joke. There's no such thing as evolution. There are just species that Chuck Norris allows to exist. Okay. Okay. Oh, K2. K2 doing the grift. Last reminder to purchase Kieran merchandise from Kieran's store at shop@kieranIsGay.com and use promo code Bud Light and Gay Hat for 25% off your orders and get fuck all. True. That's fucking true. That's interesting. Handle should be Husky Vintage. Suits. Okay. On what, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean I should debate Jim Bob? What the fuck am I going to debate Jim Bob about? I'm kind of curious what you think. No, the guy I really want to debate is Rob Knorr. Me and Rob have had 2 interactions on VK, and they were hot. In fact, the last one got me fucking kicked off VK because the chat were being retarded. I would love to debate Rob Knorr. About anything. Because I think I see his strategy, and I reckon I can poke holes. I can poke holes in his strategy. Yeah, but Bill, I don't know about like. Yeah, I don't know. I think evolution is real, right? But not educated anywhere near enough to argue it. And are we not men? Yeah. Well, the thing is with Rob, okay, with the no prep debates, he has no idea, and he'll argue any side. I would love to argue about abortion, and maybe on the side of no, and see. And I reckon he would give it a good go. That would be a good debate. That would be a good debate. I would love to see Rob doing what he does, playing devil's advocate to justify why abortion is good. No, fuck off, bro. This is serious. Don't tell me to fucking relax. Fucking getting serious here. Oh, this fucking guy. Look. I tried. I tried. Okay, brother. I tried, but your mother was like unbearable. Like I just couldn't do it. She was kind of hot, but there's only so much you can put up with. Okay. Yeah, K2, that's kind of correct. Like he hides a fist under his fucking beard. I gotcha. Heron said it. Now I've got to find it. Okay. Thank you, Bill. That's above my pay grade. Okay. Above my pay grade. My mother is a saint. Well, you see, vintage. Your mother was so cruel to me. Okay. That I just said, like she had BPD, fucking bipolar, fucking all the things, and she was kind of hot. Okay, which made up for a lot. But at some point, I just had to fucking leave. Then she decided to turn you into the husband son. That's what these girls do, right? You're special. I'll cut your hair, my special boy. Right. I'm just saying. Yeah, you see, that's what's up. You see. So vintage, look, son, I love you, but I just had to leave for my own sanity. And then she tried to turn you into the husband, son. Don't be a husband, son. God. Vintage, if you want to play this game, I'll play this game all night long. Oh, vintage, don't be butthurt. Don't be. My mother being cruel to you is actually a quality I respected. Well, you had to. You had to because you were little and innocent. And you were watching two adults who were supposed to protect you going like head to head. You had to love both of us. It's just how it goes. For your own personal survival. Where's Charles? We're going to need him. That's true. That's true. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. Still trying to figure out if vintage is like playing or is he butthurt? Is he butthurt or is he playing? Actually, fucking true. That is true. Charles is a good cunt. Not gonna lie. So's Owen, not men. In fact, so is every single person in my chat. It turns out this is the mod chat. I'm scrolling through, trying to find somebody to pick on, but no, you're good. You're all good. Well, except this guy. Right? I was doing so good. Then this fucking cunt turns up with his gay fucking hammer and cap and bullshit. Guarantee something gay. Not gonna lie, something gay. Hey, vintage, you still around? Just got to check in. Got to check in on my son. Oh, here he is. On the real, my mum backed me when no one else did, including my in real life dad. I'll go to war for her if it's called for. Family is everything. That's space, bro. So you're kind of mixing the comedy fun imagination we're having with real life, but fair enough. You'll go to war for your mum? Fair call. UHC is the best thing. Right. It is, because you buy a couple of UHC. When you come home from work and you go, oh, I've got to get milk. And you go, I don't want to go to the fucking supermarket. And you go, oh, but there's a couple of UHC in the cupboard. Yes. Thank God for UHC. Oh, David, shots fired. No, bro, I'm supposed to be the one picking on him. What are you doing? Pretty sure vintage, no one did that. Just saying, okay. Pretty sure when I was talking about your mum, I was talking about the YouTube law, the YouTube meme thing. I really was. Fucking, I'm gonna menu asshole. No, I can't. I can't do it until he comes back and understands that we're playing. Okay. I fucking would. That's fucking brutal. You fucking asshole. No, I've got to wait till he comes back to understand that we're playing, like literally playing. Your mum on my ass. That's fair. That's fair. No one has gone after my mum. Correct. Correct, vintage. Nobody has. Not saying anyone has. Correct. Nobody has. But if they did, it ain't going to be a good time for them. Good man. Good man. Now, vintage, thank you. Thank you for coming back. Make me feel like we're all good so I can play. For Are We Not Men? So good.
Yo, yeah mama, yeah mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo, yeah mama, yeah mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama.
Oh, bro, hang on. Look, Silver, we just calmed everyone down. Shut the fuck up, okay? don't start fires you can't put out, okay? Just stop, okay? Now, it turns out we have I have this interesting situation where Original Vintage puts thoughts into AI songs and he writes decent prompts. And he gives us rich material. Then we have Are We Not Men, who spends 10 fucking seconds and comes up with bangers. Okay, so who's who's morally superior? Do you think if you spend time to write prompts for AI to write a really rich, deep song, or if you say ChatGPT, make a song about why Kieran's gay, boom, which one's morally superior? Just asking for a friend. You can't guarantee. You can't guarantee, bro. That's really, Bill. Oh my God, these guys. No, I won't. Not right now. Maybe later. No, bro. Fuck you. No. Stop it. No. Well, okay. Oh, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal, right? Write a song, an AI song about Bill Hicks. Not Bill Hicks is gay, right? Get the fuck out of it. Not Bill is gay, Bill is gay. No. Write me a song about Bill Hicks, about why he's funny, why he's retarded, why he's I don't know, a good cunt. Not Bill is gay, Bill is gay. Not that. And I'll fucking play I'll play Tilda if you want. You see, got to make these guys work. You don't get to just fucking say, play this, play that, and get the fuck out of here. Hang on. It's not. Is that really? No, stop for a second. Is that really? Like I missed that? Oh, shit. How did I fucking... Sorry, boys. That's fucking based. How did I miss that? Well, I know how. Got to find it. Oh, do I? I don't think I've got
He's a bishop. She's a bishop. She's a bishop. She's a bishop.
Vintage. God bless you, brother.
She floats around like a cloud in a cathedral. There she goes. Bishop Tilda Swinton, she's a bishop, she's a bishop. Bishop Tilda Swinton, Bishop Tilda Swinton, she's a bishop, she's a bishop, 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 Bishop Tilda Swinton, Bishop Tilda Swinton, she's a bishop, she's a bishop, she's a bishop, she's a bishop, she's a Bishop Tilda Swinton, Bishop Tilda Swinton, she's a bishop, she's a bishop, 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 she's a Bishop Tilda Swinton. Bishop Tilda Swinton. She's a bishop.
What the fuck? No, stop. Oh, fuck, where is it? Stop. Fuck. Oh, my God. Also, while I'm fucking listening to this fucking retarded fucking Tilda fucking Swinton shit, Dave making me work in fucking Discord. What the fuck is this, bro? Okay, we'll try. Dave, we'll try. But, you know, we'll try. Dave, what are you doing, bro? Like, okay.
Fuck bugger. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger.
I agree.
Bugger.
I agree.
Fuck. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. 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 Fuck. 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 Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Fuck. Bugger. Bugger. Fuck. Fuck. Bugger. 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 Fuck.
No, hang on. You fucking retards. Get the fuck out of here. On Silver. Just waiting to watch a 30-minute clip of Jay refuting Descartes' cogito. But yeah, don't try and sound smart. Fucking Descartes. Descartes was really good at maths. Terrible philosopher. I'm not going to lie. Like, terrible. Credit where credit's due. He was very good at the mathematics. But the fucking, you know, I think therefore I am refuted fucking 10 times gay. He's a gay philosopher. Mathematicians should stay with math. All right. And let me deal with the fucking philosophy. Yeah, you can. You can rush art all the time. Yeah. Hurry up, bro. You have a contract. Output. Bill, I hate you. You fucking, oh my, no, literally, like I can't accept that level of retardation. Okay, that's I was literally trying to sound smart. I was trying to sound like I know about Descartes. I know about David Hume. I know about Benjamin Disraeli. I know all this shit, bro. Fucking putting the horses before the Descartes. Get the fuck out of here. I know who you are. Shut the fuck up. You see, I'm trying to have a serious I'm trying to have a serious fucking conversation. I really am. I just want to have a nice life. Be smart, talk about good things. But you fucking poofters always fuck it up. Is it putting Descartes before the horse that wouldn't work? Bro, welcome to the party. Like this was last Friday. Oh my god, you. All right. Since you guys have been completely fucking retarded, have to produce some fucking content. Okay, here we go. We're going to share Caitlin Bennett Liberty Hangout again. Don't think I did this one yet. Okay, if I play this and I've done it before, put a 1 in chat, but don't lie. Don't lie. Oh, shit. Fucking Panchurchin. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, okay?
Radical Islamist. You saw someone wearing one of those red hats chanting "Make America Great Again," or you saw someone shouting "Allahu Akbar" running down the breezeway here. Who would you feel more safe with? The one shouting "Allahu Akbar." Yeah. What is it about Trump supporters that you don't?
Panchurchin, because you have a choice. Let your children be indoctrinated by the state or raise them with your own values, right? That's really simple. And don't talk to me about fucking socialization. They have plenty of socialization.
Think you'd get along with them so well?
I'm gay.
But you would get along with a radical Islamist?
Yes.
And you're gay?
Yes.
In solidarity with radical Islamists, would you look at the camera and say in solidarity, Allahu Akbar?
Allahu Akbar.
And would you say?
Actually, I have done this one. So, oh shit, I have done this one. So I'm not going to do it again. Okay, Panchurchin. All right, hang on. Why is homeschooling better than going to school? First of all, kids can do all their schoolwork in 3 hours, right? At home. At school, it takes 6 hours. Homeschooling, you can do one subject at a time. Okay, read English for 3 months. That's it. Then do math for 6 months. And also, schools have become indoctrination fucking factories. There's 3. Fucking Heron, you asshole. Well, we could go there. We could talk about that every single week. There's a fucking news report about some female teacher fucking a fucking 16-year-old. Like every week, bro. It's insane. Chat, you're being gay. You're being gay. Come on. Lift your game. Lift your game. I did, you fucking spastic. I did. I'm going for a piss. Okay. I'm going to play this one. While I'm gone, I'm going to play this one. You know which one? Yeah, do that. And right now, no, just, oh my God, I'll be back. I'll be back. Just going to, here we go. Just chill. I'll be back. I'll be back.
The long way here and man. Fake Australian down by the beach. With my cowboy hat on and Bud Light in reach. They ask me if my gay, I say no way. While me wave that rainbow flag. Only some days me dress in drag. I don't know why they wouldn't think I'm straight. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? Some come to feel that island beat. I just come to feel the guy they meet. Riding kangaroos bareback with dudes. If the emus come, we'll surely lose. Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tinfoil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
and we're back. Oh, oh, you assholes. Everyone, Charles is here. Hide your sheep. No, hide your sisters. That's fair. That's fair, actually. That is fair.
Yeah. People out here swiping all night.
Love you, Charles.
Darwin's running a different experiment. Yeah, Charles Darman rolling up late. Bus pass ready at the city gate. No sports car, no fancy ride. Just public transit in the confidence stride. Single guy with the master plan. Better odds than the average man. While everyone's swiping till their thumbs get sore. Darwin's knocking on a different door. No dating apps, no endless scrolling. No upper bios, people are trolling. He says, boys, let me break this down. There's a smarter way to get around. Darwin's got a sister strategy. Pure romantic science, actually. Why I chase strangers endlessly when your friends got sisters conveniently. Skip the apps and skip the lies. No filter ticks, no weird surprises. Social circles, chemistry. That's Darwin's sister strategy. That's Darwin's sister strategy. Favorite food, whatever's hot. If he didn't cook it, he likes it a lot. Pizza boxes stacked real tall. Takeout king, he loves it all. Friends say, bro, you need an app. Darwin laughs and tips his cap. Why compete with 10,000 dudes when my buddy sister already knows the crew? No algorithms telling lies. No bots behind those profile eyes. He's got the stats and the confidence too. Evolution said the method's true. Darwin's got a sister strategy. Field tested repeatedly. No swipes, no digital tragedy. Just old school probability. One good intro beats 1,000 chats. That's the math and that's the stats. Social science victory. Darwin's sister strategy. Darwin's sister strategy. Yeah, bus rolling past it 10:30. Darwin grinning at the boys again. Love's like nature, can't you see? You react to opportunity. They laugh and say he's out his mind, but his success rate's doing fine. Get Darwin's got a sister strategy. Simple logic, comedy. While the world swipes endlessly, he's running smooth efficiency. No guts, no drama, no mystery. Just friends, good food, and chemistry.
Fuck yeah.
Sister strategy. Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Now I owe Vintage fucking $2 for playing his song. You see? I'm trying to be inclusive. I'm trying to be a good cunt, but hey, Buck, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Fuck kangaroos. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Fuck off, bro. I pay my tab. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking rude. Oh shit! Hang on. Okay, boys, we have people in Okay, Charles, be right back. Need to find a smoke. Okay, that's fair. That is actually fair. And Bill's making me go to fucking Discord. You fucking. Oh my god, making me work. Put the money on the fridge. You speaking about the old TV series Kingwood Country? Yes, yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. Bill, I'm not seeing a thing. I know, right? I know. When his daughter was married to an Italian, and he called him the wog. That was, you see, but nobody cares. Nobody really cares, right? I don't give a shit, right? Some of my best friends are wogs. You see, that's it's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, I've got two going. What the fuck? Hang on. Bro, I'm half wog, right? Half Irish, half Italian. That's what makes me sexy. Like if you think about it, right? Irish, Italian. Can you tell me any other combination of races that's more sexy than Oh, okay. So Bill sent me like a Pauline Hanson thing. No, Bill, not tonight. Not tonight. I saw it. Yeah, not tonight. No. No. Also Heron, part wog. Yeah, yeah. Italian stallion, bro. I own it. The Italian stallion. Just watching, seeing what's going on. Apart from Bill Hicks. No. No, bro, not playing it tonight. Okay. I appreciate you. Okay. Feel like I should contribute some content. Well, Panchurchin, hang on. That guy sounds like fucking Charles Darwin. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, but we'll do it. Okay. Okay, Bill Hicks and fucking Panchurchin, fuck you both. Okay. Just gonna say right now. Fuck yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at?
Broadcaster, the ABC, has an ethical duty, indeed a legal mandate, to be impartial and accurate in its reporting without showing bias or taking a political side. It's the job of its journalists to essentially remain neutral observers. Unfortunately, surveys have found that most ABC journalists lean left. So it's hard for the
Oh, do you think?
organization,
Do you think?
indeed any organization run by people, to stay completely impartial. It's played out in their audience demographics as reported in 2023 by The Guardian.
Okay, so Bill, I haven't seen this video, but I've watched. Bro, you're sending me fucking cold responses, you fucking retard. I love you. Do not. Okay, shut up. Okay, here we go.
Left-wing audiences value ABC and SBS much more than right-wing viewers do. It makes sense. If I was a journalist and my boss told me to report on the necessity of gender-neutral pronouns in kindergarten, I think I would have a tough time remaining impartial. That said, in recent months, the ABC has been doing a reasonable job reporting on the recent rise of right-wing support in Australia. Whether they've been doing that completely impartially or not, I'll get to that soon. For example, the top story on the ABC today is this one: radical immigration policy banning countries being considered by Liberals. So while they technically covered the story, they branded it as radical, not exactly the hallmark of an impartial observer. But this top story from the weekend was interesting. I am shocked. Unpacking One Nation's spectacular rise in the polls. Pauline Hanson's One Nation has seen the fastest polling rise in modern Australian politics. What is going on? So again, credit where credit is due. They are reporting on this. They've not just tried to ignore a reality they don't like. However, is the story impartial? Well, I'll let you judge for yourself with some of the quotes I found. Okay, so this story is from Sunday, 15th of February. They include a chart showing federal election results since 2001 and compare them to the latest polling data, the dotted.
Just got to say, this guy sounds a little bit like Charles Darwin. If he swore every fucking 5 words, Charles. I'm just saying.
Lines, which are based on an average of recent polls. Zooming in to just since the last election in 2025, the trajectories are clear. Labor has lost around 5 percentage points, the Coalition 10, and the Greens have remained steady at 12%, while others have dipped by 5. Where have all these points gone? To One Nation, who increased from 6% to 26%. That's a massive 20 percentage point gain. How would you interpret that? Well, I would say that every party, apart from the Greens, no surprises there, is losing votes to One Nation, even Labor. But the focus of the article seems to be on the collapse of the coalition. Redbridge's Cos Samaras is quoted as saying, "I've been warning the coalition, saying this immigration stuff is gonna kill you. But no, they didn't listen. Here we are." And then they ask, who is One Nation winning over? The evidence on this front is clear. It is mostly former coalition voters. Well, I don't know. If you look at the graph, sure, half the loss is from the coalition, but Labor and others make up the other half. Everyone's moving over to One Nation, except the Greens. And if they started moving over, you'd know the Greens have really gone too far. Something like free gender surgery for all kindergarten children without parental consent. That would probably be the nail in the coffin. But back in the article, the way they describe One Nation supporters is somewhat condescending. For example, under the heading, "What else do we know about who is changing their votes?" they write, "It's primarily older age, primarily people who don't have a university degree, and it's led by people in regional and rural Australia." So basically, they're calling One Nation supporters uneducated older people. They could have said working class Australians or those most affected by the cost of living crisis, but instead they went with.
They could have said people, right? Just people. The same with every Trump voter is a mouth breathing fucking redneck. Not really. A ton of smart people. The same here in Australia. A ton of smart people. are backing up One Nation. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking
Descriptors that carry a negative social stigma in urban intellectual circles. They, of course, bring race and the far right into it. They interview a Macquarie University researcher, Kurt Sengel, who said, they want to stop immigration to preserve Australia's culture, Australia's white culture, but they very cleverly link immigration to people's real concerns around housing affordability. Far-right parties, populist parties, tend to be really good at offering simple answers to complex issues. And finally, you thought they'd forgotten the R word. Don't be silly. Immigration, identity, loss of agency because of those urban elites, loss of agency because of those migrants. And there's racism there. It's always there. Racism is always there. So there you go. If you're a far-right One Nation supporter, you're probably white, uneducated, and racist. No, the ABC isn't biased.
mute. Yes. Yes, it is. You fucking racist. How dare you love your country? Hey, Charles, you are still around? Charles, is Charles still around? Apparently not. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I know. Hey, Charles, I've got to take off. So, do you want to come up and do a thing, or if you want to, bring up Bill, bring up fucking all the cunts, if you want to. I will if I have to. I'm just saying, Charles, if you want to come up and like I'm fucking off. Okay. Oh, he's being fucking stupid. I love the guy. Heron, shut the fuck up. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, in that case, all right, kids. Well, I'm gonna check. I'm pretty sure. So how do I have 10 watching and 14 likes? That's good numbers. Shut up, Bill. Okay. Which also fair enough. Just saying, 10 viewers and 14. Well, I'm going to refresh actually. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more. We'll see. 15. One more. Hey, Bill. Always good to see you. Charles, take care, people. Hey, by the way, Charles, thank you for cleaning up last night. I'm fully aware I passed out And 2 hours later, you came in like a good bloke, and you cleaned up. I do appreciate it. Buck, thank you. Yeah, thank you. All right. Believe it or not, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Thank you. All of you, be safe. Look after each other. Okay. And on that, gonna say good night. Good night, guys.